Hello, and welcome to another episode of the Fellowship of the D20. We're going to be playing some Spelljammer tonight, Light of Xaryxis, I believe it is. And Greg is going to be our DM for the evening. But I'm going to hand it on over to Steve to do the intro.
Mhm. All right. When last our crew left off, we were sailing into wild space after an attack by the Astral elves forced us to leave Toril, the Forgotten Realms. That led us to sailing with Captain Elena, who let us sail with her in her Spelljammer ship until we reached the Rock of Braal. After a series of events, we ended up boarding an abandoned Nautiloid ship, which was set up as a trap by the Neogi. With the timely help from some Githyanki, we were able to get out of there and make our way to the Rock of Braal. Once we were docked, we said our farewells to Elena and her crew. However, one person did decide to stick around. Nyx, the halfling autognome, who had helped us a few times while we were sailing with Elena. For his own reasons, Nyx took us to see Commander Krux, who we hoped could help us save the world from the Astral Elves, and he definitely wanted to for his own reasons. This led to Nyx giving us the guided tour of the rock, and that led us to a bar called the Happy Beholder. We then saw the namesake of the tavern, large Luigi, the beholder who ran the place. The party generally had a hard time getting around the idea of a beholder who is playing nice, getting along with everyone, and not disintegrating people, especially Avantor, who had problems with aberrations in general. We decided to leave well enough alone for now, though, as Nixon introduced the group to Commodore Krux. We chatted a little bit with Krux and Luigi, telling them what happened with our journey, and the Commodore suggested moving the discussion to his ship. That sounded like a good idea to us, but before we left, we addressed the beholder in the room, admitting to Luigi our surprise at meeting a beholder who was actively being evil. Urk was trying not to look at him, while Evantor was focused entirely on him. Asteria, though, mostly knew beholders by reputation. I mean, she knew of one specific one called the Xanathar that was a crime lord back in her home city of Waterdeep, but she didn't really want to judge based on appearances because that's not how she rolls. Evantor was mainly perplexed by what seemed to be illogical and completely impossible things about it. Probably like many things out in the plains, to be fair. But most of us were just glad Luigi wasn't giving us the whodunit treatment.
You cut me to the quick, sir.
After that discussion, we agreed to head out to Crux's ship to talk in more detail about our problem. It turned out to be a pretty interesting ship, as a large tree was planted on the ship, and it turned out to be a tree ant. We eventually realized that the tree ant was essentially providing hydroponics for the ship, converting CO2 to breathable air. We also met Fel Ardra, a tiefling who was the captain of the ship, who was renting it out from Krux, and she and Krux started hashing out an agreement. Krux had planned on taking the group to a friend of his who was plotting his own resistance against the Astral Elves. However, Fel Ardra really only cared about the gold, and she wasn't much interested in the writers going on in the universe, or even if they happened to threaten her. But finally, she proposed that, we give her 25% of any treasure that we find until we pay her back, or otherwise owe her until she's paid. And we agreed to this. The Commodore took command for the time being, with Fel Ardra remaining at helm. So once we agreed, we started heading out back into wild space. Along the way, we ran into large flying jellyfish, and we were quickly confronted by Hastane, who turned out to be an agent of the Astral Elves who was trying to stop us. It turned out that he was the one who led the Astral Elves to Toril, so already Hastane had a stain on his reputation. And before we could say kneel before Zod, our rolls immediately started off bad. Our initiative rolls were ridiculously low, and then Asteria and Dee failed their wisdom saves against a mass suggestion spell. Yes, once again, we keep failing our wisdom rolls, even with high wisdom scores. And this time, it was bad enough to keep half our party out of the fight, with Urkin and Vantor fighting along Commodore Krux and his crew. It also helped that the tree ant was able to fight pretty well, acting more or less like a trebuchet in space. But eventually, the fight turned out in our favor, with the enemy taking a lot of hits from giant boulders, arrows, crossbow bolts, and spells. After quite a few rounds, though, both Asteria and Dee finally broke the suggestion spell with some help from Nyx and inspiration from Urk. But Urk finally got the last shot in, taking out the last remaining enemy as he tried to fly away off the ship. We also took out Hastane, and we took his magical trident and bracelet. However, our victory came at a cost since our Spelljammer got hit by a spelljamming screen and the helm was disabled. This left us stuck adrift in space. And with that, I hand the floor back to our DM, Greg, and we'll get started with the next part of our adventure.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Excellent recap. Welcome back to space, everyone, where I'll remind you, no one can hear you scream. Your party, having defeated the Rhaegar and his duplicate and chasing off his ship, is now adrift in wild space. And you recover. I'll remind you, you recovered your helmsman, Faladra, who simply told you that the ship was jammer screened and the spell jamming helm is not responsive. So, Krux is looking around for other ships. His assistant, Flinch, is back trying to assist Faladra, who is just staring at the spell jamming helm and occasionally kicking it.
Where is he looking for other ships? Just flying by?
Yeah, he's staring into wild space through his telescope, his little hand telescope.
Okay.
I got nothing for that.
So we got no one to we got no mechanics, no fixers.
Well, Dee could do it, and she's an artificer.
I can assist.
Well, I seem to have a broken ship here.
Well, Krux comes over and says, "It's not broken, probably. That's something. Well, probably we won't know for. I don't know. Could be a few minutes. Could be a few hours.
I guess we could. I wonder if we could take a long rest then, if we're going to be here a while.
Actually, Evantor, give me an Arcana roll. You've done some wild spacing.
Indeed, I have. Arcana.
You're rolling against DC 15, just to tell you. Oh,
We're good.
Oh, let me advantage. I forgot it was still on there.
How did you roll a 1 with an adjustment of 7 and get 17?
Let's see. I don't know. I have a +7 to my Arcana, but that should not be 17.
Roll 20's been really kind of weird with some of the rolls.
Okay, and that's also weird. I don't have the buttons for advantage, disadvantage, and normal rolls on my sheet for some reason. Okay, Kitty. Okay. I know it's weird.
Hold
I
on.
think those are on the roll 20 controls, right? Not on the sheet.
No, they're on the sheet. Evantor,
Yeah.
you're set to always roll advantage. That's why you don't have the control.
That's what the problem is. Okay, yeah. Let me
I can
change.
put the toggle on there.
I've got it. I've got it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's much better. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, 1 + 3. No, wait. It says 11 + 3 + 4 to roll. Yeah, I rolled an 11.
Huh.
I know where
So
you got-
the dice aren't matching what the roll's coming up as?
No, it's matching. I was just like looking at it. I was like, Greg, where'd you get the 1 from?
The
Because
die
I see
has
a 1 on the screen. It's got
Yeah.
a 1 on it.
Okay, I'm looking at the 2 dice rolled, and one says 11, one says 10. And then when I toggle up the values rolled, it says, it tells me my roll was an 11 + 3 + 4, and the other roll was a 10 + 3 + 4 for the.
Mm.
I only even see one die on the screen. I don't see a second one.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm
Okay.
going to put it down to Roll 20 being crappy tonight.
Yeah, because it matches up with my screen.
Tonight, that's funny.
Yeah.
Weird. Anyway, you have heard of the creatures called aesthetics, the giant jellyfish ship.
Mm-hmm.
You are familiar with that they can jam spell jamming helms. And you know that it has been known to last for minutes, hours, or days, depending on various factors.
All right. I will impart this information to the others. Adding there's no way to determine what the length of time is, I presume. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, if it's based on a certain amount of factors, can we not simply just break it down by logical deduction? Start with this. Is it this? Is it that? Is it this? Break down the list. Eventually, we'll have to come to an answer.
I am endeavoring to do so, but in the meantime, I will see what I can do to help jumpstart our means of propulsion with D here.
There's a large amount of thumping going on.
That's typing.
Yeah, those are my keys.
Typing. Oh.
Yep. Okay.
New laptop that so far has not stuck on Roll20 or StreamYard or anything else. Even though it's
Nice.
only 10 minutes. Yeah.
Taking it
Last week.
taking your points into consideration, Eric, I do know that manned helms are often disabled for the shortest amount of time. Is it possible for me to man this helm?
Well, you know that the helm was manned when it was hit. I mean, you can go
Right.
back and talk to Fellarger. She was piloting the ship.
Okay, we'll do that then.
Well, that seems to be an answer right there. We know if it's a manned ship, according to your theory there, we know it's a short amount of time we're going to deal with here.
Shorter. Still don't know what the
Shorter.
precise time is, but that does give us the best outcome.
Sure, a manned helm, I'll just state it this way, is usually disabled for minutes or hours as opposed to days.
Hours instead of days, Captain.
Pretty much.
Nice.
So, and you know that Fellarger was piloting at the time and took a hit because you found her on the floor, well, on the deck, cursing.
Yeah. I don't see why we can't just take a long rest and then maybe the thing will be working by then.
I got 17 missing points. That agrees with you.
That's your call. I mean, you're drifting in wild space. Whether you want to take a short or long rest is up to you.
Oh, I wish
I mean, it's not like we can do much else.
I will endeavor to get the ship moving as quickly as possible with the help of Ladra and D.
All right.
I'm going to forego the short, despite how much it weights.
Wait a minute. Weren't you not doing all that good at the end of the last one?
Oh no, I got the living beat out of me.
Okay.
I did heal him. I can give you another cure wounds before I take a long rest. So at least you get something back.
That would be cool with me because I have a total of 15 hit points or 12 hit points out of 51.
All right, let me do that. Let me see how many. 13 out of 51. I think I gave you a D8. I don't remember what it was. It might actually have been an 8. Yeah, I think it was an 8. So you got another 8 back, and then I'll make another roll for you.
Are you rolling on Roll20, Steve?
Yeah, that was from last session.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was last session. So okay.
I was like, oh great, now it's not rolling at all.
No. That's what I rolled last time. I just checked it not too long ago.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so it's D8 plus 3.
I mean, I thought
Somebody's keeping track of
what
that.
with healing.
All right, D8.
Hey.
That really sucks. You get 4 points back.
Well,
Let me do that again.
that's-
I got the spell slots. I'm gonna do another one. That's crap. Again. Okay, you get 10 points back. Have fun. Why are my rolls so bad?
I'm sorry, you're
Eventor,
Yeah.
Felardra will tell you that you're probably going to be here for some hours.
That's fine, whatever it takes.
That's her considered opinion based on the hit that she took when she was manning the helm and the aesthetic hit it.
Oh, so she's telling me if I want to recoup, that would be all right.
She's telling you that nobody's going anywhere. It's not a matter of anything. There's nothing to be done but wait.
Yeah, might as well take a long rest in that case.
I do not like being at the mercy of happenstance.
Happenstance has no mercy.
I
Agreed.
can also give you. Oh, you're gonna rest, right?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and rest. If there's nothing we can actually physically do about it, the logical thing to do is to be at
Take
my
the
best.
opportunity to sit around and bitch. No,
Well, I can always.
Well,
do
that's
that.
just me.
Where's Sirius when you need him?
Oh wait, no. Yes.
He's invisible.
He's right.
If we want a bitch session, we gotta have Cirrus team up with Professor Thaddeus. That will be some ultimate bitch there. All right, if that's the case, I'm gonna roll me some hit dice.
You can't just get your points back from a rest.
We can
That's
just take a
what we're
long
doing?
rest.
Oh, we'll take a long rest. Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
A long rest will get us through this.
Well, that's
Unless it gets interrupted.
yeah.
So-
There's that.
Unless you're taking more than half your hit dice, there's really no downside to it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and because I'll get those hit dice or half my hit dice back on a long rest. So
Yep.
I'm just gonna err on the side of caution.
I'll be in my bunk.
So, got 9 back from that. That's good. That was a good roll. Because you never know, we might get interrupted.
Always possible.
Krux says, okay, if y'all want to, I don't know, slack off, whatever. Will you be keeping watch with me?
Yes.
Yes, we can do that.
Yeah.
Ooh, man. Twice in a row? Nice.
Y'all see Flinch come up to the rail and cast a fishing rod into the astral sea.
Hmm.
Because this is spell jamming.
Yeah.
I caught one this big, and then it turns out to be like a behemoth.
And we saw this while we were sleeping.
Well, no, I'm just assuming you haven't actively gone to sleep yet because you haven't given me a
Oh.
watch order.
Oh, okay. I'll take first watch.
I'll take second.
Take third.
I'll pull up the rear.
Okay. Cool. Let me do this.
Okay, why isn't it changing?
Gosh, it feels like it's been ages since I played this character.
It has been ages.
Yep. I had to remember all of what I could do.
Anything happening on the first watch?
Nope.
All right. I hand it off to Asteria for the second watch, and I take my happy ass to bed.
Asteria, you see Flinch pull a couple of silvery fish out of the Astral Sea.
Okay.
Is one of them Loki?
Is there anything unusual about the fish, or?
Other than the 6-foot insect that just fished him off the side of a boat in space? Not really.
There is a myth where Loki turns himself into a silverfish.
Yeah, well, okay.
That's
And he
true.
That seems harmless. I'll just continue.
And he gives birth as a horse.
Flinch looks over and says,
No,
"Those
that
are
was a different occasion.
Mhm.
Wasn't
He
this
basically got raped by a horse while in the form of a horse.
he did it to himself. Pretty Slufnir.
That's kind of like the Zeus treatment.
Yeah, Loki has turned into pretty much everything, and Zeus has pretty much slept with everything. So I'm glad they're in different mythos.
A valid point. I mean, considering that the offspring of Loki are often rather horrendous monsters, can you imagine a pairing between him and Zeus? What would come out?
Ugh.
I'm suddenly forgetting his name. The wolf was Loki's child.
Let's see.
Fenris?
Was that Garm?
Fenris, yes. Yeah.
Let's see. Hel, Jormungandr, and Fenris.
And Vali.
Vali?
Yeah. I only
I
know
don't know
him
about
because he's Agamemnon in the Marvel books.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's his son of Loki. And he is from the myths.
And of course, Odin's horse, Sleipnir. From the horse rape.
I mean, Norse mythology is weird, but riding your brother's kid around because it's an 8-legged horse has got to be near the top of the list.
Well,
Okay.
you know,
that was definitely a backfire on Loki's part.
well, you know, Loki's adopted. It's not like it's, incestuous.
Not that there hasn't been a lot of that going on with gods, I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Exactly. Okay, so your long rest ends successfully. Flinch is cooking breakfast. He has a heated stone above which he has dressed and filleted several fish that he caught.
Wow. Those were just swimming out there? Because I've been looking around, I haven't seen any fish.
Yep.
Yeah, he caught a few last night.
Wow. Is there an extra fishing pole? I'd like to try this.
Yeah, probably.
Cool.
That is like the weirdest thing they put in spell jamming, and that's saying something.
Yeah, I was just thinking, Can we just shoot some arrows at fish? You know, they're probably flying above us as well as below us and off to the side of us.
Well, you can, but I mean, you put some bait on a hook and they'll actually swim up and grab it. So, of course, you can also accidentally catch things that will try and jump in the boat and eat you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
See, that's what I call real fishing.
Damn.
All right.
Is that what you would call like extreme fishing in the 90s?
Oh yeah, man. Like I wanna join Troy in Louisiana and do some gator fishing.
Monster fishing. I guess is the Spelljammer helm working, or?
It seems to be because the ship is moving.
Okay.
Nice.
Awesome.
Although you see Fellardra come from aft when she smells fish cooking and she walks over and grabs some and starts to eat.
How goes it?
It came back online a while ago. Nyx has got it for the moment.
I get myself some fish.
As will I if there's enough to go around.
Yeah, I'll definitely have my share.
Okay. For the sake of story, do y'all recall where Krux told you were going?
I don't recall him mentioning that. I know he mentioned like there was a friend of his that he was trying to meet up with.
Right. He talked about going to Doom Space.
Yeah, nothing ominous sounding about that.
No.
The space of doom.
Hey, it could be worse. It could be clown space.
Clowns or midgets?
What about clown midgets?
Yeah.
You mix
I
Chucky
think
with
they had
it.
one of those in Joker. He wasn't very threatening.
Yeah.
Yeah, my clown midget is a mix of Chucky and it. So there you go.
Oh, okay.
As long as you don't have like Asia playing over and over. Rise and shine.
All right. In the distance ahead of you as you're approaching at ridiculous speeds, you see...
Something for ludicrous.
Yeah.
We've
Sorry,
gone plaid.
Plaid. I mean, seriously,
Ludicrous speed.
a spelljamming vessel will cover 100 million miles in a day in wild space.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
In the astral sea, it's weirder because there are no actual distances and there isn't actual time. But when you enter it, it still takes some period of time for you to get from point A wild space to point B wild space.
So what you're saying is we're going to need a really good explanation if we're going to say we're late.
Yes.
Things get a little metaphysical.
Yeah. Yeah, meanwhile, we're kind of passing the flash, you know.
First Barry, then Wally.
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't it be great just to one time just like be there ahead of the Flash and you're like, what took you so long?
I don't know, man. Barry maybe, but Wally outran teleportation across space.
That he did.
So you
Damn.
see a rock in the distance, and I say rock because I'm not sure that any of you would identify the word asteroid, but you see a very big rock surrounded by a cloud of twinkling cosmic dust, on top of which perches a crooked tower.
Okay.
As you
Sensing a
approach,
series of unfortunate events.
Krux examines the rock upon which the tower stands and a decrepit wooden pier jutting from one side, and he yells back to Nyx to pull up alongside, but don't pull straight to the dock. Mr. Flinch, ready the jolly.
Are we raising the black flag?
Are you asking him that?
Why not?
He just looks at you and says, "No, we're lowering the jolly boat. We can't take our ship right up to that dock. Look at it."
Yeah.
I was thinking Jolly Roger.
And you
That's
see him and
crazy.
Flinch lowering one of the two longboats attached to the ship
Okay.
towards the ship's gravity plane.
Well, I'd like to say kudos to you, Greg, for having a bit of seafaring trivia that I'd never heard before.
Thank you. Which bit? The jolly boat?
Yeah, the Jolly. I'd never heard it called a Jolly before.
Honestly, it's not one I'm overly familiar with, but it's what the spell jamming material uses, and I did find that it's a reference.
Hmm.
I can probably get it. I don't have a picture of it. They didn't even give me a token for it, which you'll see why that sucks soon. But there is a better description. It's really, I mean, it's exactly what it sounds like. It's a smaller boat, still sizable. Y'all can easily fit into it. It has
Are we
oars.
talking about like the kind of boats like they lowered on the Titanic for everybody to escape on?
Yeah.
A little bigger, but yeah. I mean, they're
Okay.
just
I'm-
think of any pirate movie you saw. When they came up to a shore, they wouldn't actually approach the shore. They would lower longboats and row those to shore.
Right.
I'm
Okay.
actually,
That's
I'm
what
actually,
you're lowering.
I'm actually picturing the skiff they used to try and drop our heroes into the Sarlacc pit in Star Wars.
Okay,
Oh,
actually, that's
that could
pretty
work.
cool. Let's go with that. But you still have to row.
Mm-hmm. Gently
Well,
down the.
That's funny thing, and we've got to row a Spelljammer. I know it's not a legit Spelljammer, but it's like that's funny. We still have to row. I love it.
Yep, and you notice as it's lowered to the gravity plane, it does bob like a boat in water.
Mm-hmm.
Krux looks down and says, they're too small to use spell jamming helms, and no one's invented one that'll work with it, so we have to row. You're about 100 feet from the asteroid.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's do it.
Row your boat. Oh, sorry.
I will stand the one end rather imperiously, or float rather imperiously, as I let the people with the muscles actually do the manual labor.
Well, Krux is
Well,
standing.
how George Washington of you?
Krux is standing 4, so you can stand imperiously aft if you want.
I will do that.
As you're, it only takes a few minutes to get there, but as you're rowing, Krux says, "My friend Tupelo lives here. She will likely have a map that will help."
Is she a wizard?
She is.
Cool.
Interesting choice of tower structure.
Yeah, I think she bought it.
Is that one of those fixer-uppers? That's
This
like
is
on
approximately
beachfront property as long as you bring binoculars.
what Tupelo looks like.
Okie doke.
Okay.
She's
a bird
human.
lady.
Yeah, she's human, little disheveled looking. Scores of pelicans, mollymawks, and smaller birds nesting on the asteroid squawk as you approach it. As you approach the rickety dock. At the end of the dock, 2 gray shark-like creatures fight over the remains of what looks like a pelican. A woman with
I
frayed
squawk
robes.
back at the birds.
and bare feet sits in a rocking chair at the base of the tower, watching the fight, her face half hidden by a wide-brimmed hat that has a blue jay perched on it. The woman leaps to her feet, brandishes a staff, and snarls, "Go on, get!" A fiery ray springs from her fingertips, frightening away these shark-like creatures.
I like this lady.
Hmm.
And she stands as you approach.
Well met.
Well met. She seems very happy to have visitors. Says, Krux, it's been forever. I see you have friends now. When did that start? And Krux says, yeah,
You're
good one.
Krux, aren't you? Okay.
Friends, I'd like to introduce you to Tupela. Tupela, these are friends of mine from the Rock of Braal who are trying to save their world from the Astral elves. And you see Tupela's face kind of darken. And she says, okay. And Krux says, we're looking for a map of Doom Space. And her face darkens and more. She says, Doom Space. Okay. Well, I don't get visitors very often, so let me give you a tour of the tower.
That
Yes,
sounds wonderful.
I'm rather intrigued by its peculiar design.
She looks up and says, yeah. I bought it from an old friend, and it really doesn't look like it would stand very long. Luckily, there's not a whole lot out here to bash on it very often.
Eric looks around at all the different birds and stuff that she's got around her, and he says, "Thank you for your hospitality."
I'm curious, did you purchase this tower from another wizard?
Yes.
Did he explain why to you he chose this particular unsymmetrical structure?
No.
I mean, we all have our own aesthetics, but I've never seen anything purposely quite like this.
Hold on. There are no secrets here, so let me show you what I mean by crooked tower.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, damn. Trying to one up the Leaning Tower and shit.
It leans, first it leans forward, then it leans back, then it leans forward, and now you're cha-chaing.
Yes.
Was he perchance studying the wiles of chaotic or wild magic?
Not that I know of.
Damn. It is a
There
wonder.
may have been.
How that
There may
thing
be a
built.
method to the apparent badness, so might be
I
worth
mean,
checking
he
out.
wasn't really one to care much for aesthetics.
Well, it goes beyond aesthetics. As a practitioner of the arcane myself, often the sigils and formulae, materials we use have structure and purpose to them. Crystals, very detailed diagrams set into stone for the use of teleportation, for instance, summonings. There is an expected order to things.
I don't think you're going to find that around here.
Now, I've studied the tower at great length, and I can assure you, he was just lazy and weird. There's no mystical reason behind the shape of my tower.
Strange indeed.
So have to be careful then.
Well, I'd be most curious to see or to participate in this tour, as it were.
Yeah. Thanks for showing us around.
Won't let me open the door.
Now, my question to Urk is, are you saying that to her or to the birds?
To her. This is just because she has all these birds around, he feels a little bit more comfortable. I mean, we're not really the same species, but he feels like he's in friendly territory.
Yeah, it's better than hanging around with Burley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody's putting garlic or salt on me.
You know, you'd have been the number 5 on the menu.
Yeah.
You would.
All right. Are y'all following her inside?
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
All right. 4 ring-shaped garden terraces line the walls of this cylindrical chamber. The gardens are vertically spaced every 10 feet, as in there is a garden 10 feet above you, and then a garden 10 feet above that, and 10 feet above that, and 10 feet above that.
Like just floating there?
Yeah, I'm gonna float up and look and inspect each one in turn.
All right.
Yeah. I'm
They
going to
are
join it.
brimming with luscious fruits, vegetables, and golden wheat. 4 mechanical gnomes wearing harnesses tend to the plants. The harnesses are attached to ropes that that loop around pulleys affixed to the ceiling, enabling the gnomes to hoist themselves into the air and move from one plot to another. Most of my sustenance comes from these gardens, says Topola. I get regular deliveries of fresh soil from dour merchants, and they get homegrown food and fresh eggs in return. And as I said, on the rope and pulley harnesses, you see 4 autognomes, and unlike Nyx, they look like autognomes.
So they appear to be automatons with no agency.
Well, I mean, I don't know about...
Like a halfling, is what you're saying. They look like an auto gnome.
They look like what you picture, Evantor, when someone mentions autognomes.
Okay.
Nyx looks like some next level magically sculpted stuff.
I'm going to need to see a picture. When you say auto gnome, I think of, I don't know, a gnomish turbo teat.
Let me see. I'm sure I can. They didn't give me...
Do you remember
well.
TikTok from A Return to Oz?
No.
Oh man, you gotta see that movie. It's the first movie that Feruza Balk, who would later gain prominence in The Craft. She plays Dorothy Gale.
If you don't got a picture, it's okay.
I do. Just need a second. So you see the floating gardens one over another. There's still plenty of birds and just flying around in here. You can see that above the highest garden is in fact a ceiling with a hole in it, and there is a platform with ropes and pulleys attached to it as well that would seem to go through.
It's a rather elegant system you've designed here.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
eat your heart out, Babylon, in your hanging gardens.
He says that, it gets me by.
Simple and efficient. I approve.
Oh, didn't mean that.
So I can't help but ask. I've got to be that guy. So are these piles of bird shit?
No.
They're drawn a lot like it.
Yeah,
I
they kind
didn't
of
do
are.
that here, I swear.
It's Rorschach.
I was about to say it's pretty big, Eric. It looks more like you.
Okay.
Oh man. So, so there's this garden aroma and shit.
This is
There you
more or less what they look like.
Okay. All right.
And they move about like you would expect clunky metal things that look like that to move.
Gotcha.
And they're just tending the garden. They're paying you no mind.
All right.
He says, so you want to see the second floor?
Sure.
Yeah, please.
All right.
Are we going to find Luca on the second floor?
Yeah.
She walks over to the platform that's attached to the rope and pulley and just waits for y'all to join her.
Okay. I guess
join
we'll
it.
go there.
All right.
Out of politeness, I'll just float down to the platform and travel with you like that.
She watches you float, but she doesn't comment on it. The second floor houses a modest kitchen where 2 more mechanical gnomes are preparing dinner. Furnishings include an unmade bed, a wardrobe topped with bird's nest, and a bookshelf packed with astrological and astronomical texts and more bird nests. These are my living quarters, says Topola, where I read my books and take my meals. My autognomes have no shortage of recipes. Tonight's repast, which you are welcome to join, is a deep-fried night scaver steak with a lunar bechamel sauce.
Cool.
I have no idea what that is, but it sounds great.
And it smells good.
Burley is definitely missing out. New culinary experiences.
So she steps back onto the platform and says, shall we?
Indeed.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, after you're all there, she says, up, and it goes up. And
And
you
away?
see another room, also, 40 feet across. 2 mechanical gnomes are using rags to polish a 10-foot-long copper telescope in the center of this chamber, which faces a wall. Dozens of star maps lie atop tables that are also littered with sketches of planets and otherworldly landscapes. And here is my observatory, remarks Topola proudly. I acquired my autognomes from the same fella who sold me this telescope, which allows me to spy on all the worlds in this system and sometimes gaze at stars in other systems as well. She walks across the room and touches a wall that the telescope's facing, at which point an opening appears in the wall in front of the telescope. Would you care to take a look?
Sure.
Yeah.
Can you aim it at
Picture
Toril?
like the Hubble with the roof opening up. Is that like what it is?
Well, she just touched it and it opened, but yeah.
Okay.
I'm kind of expecting something like Final Fantasy VII, where you're seeing like the entire, solar system flying around you.
Okay.
Very planetarium.
Yeah.
Did you say Toril?
Yes.
I did.
Yes.
Funny you should mention that. I was just looking at Toril.
Is it still there?
Most of a number of my companions here we are recently from Toril. Would like to know the state that it's currently in, given that the Astral elves have conducted their mischief there.
Well, take a look.
What were they? They were they were seeds of some sort.
Yes.
What were they? Astral seeds?
Yep.
Something like that?
Blights, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. growing nasty crystals.
I kept wanting to say space seed, and I'm like, not Star Trek, stupid.
But it's such a good episode. You should always say Space Seed.
Okay, who is actually looking?
Yeah, Evantor is going to be the first for sure.
I'll do the second.
Okay, you
Take third.
see Toril. You see the planet. It's kind of the view you got when you were leaving originally, but a bit further away, but you can see it very clearly. And what you see is that the entire planet is apparently engulfed by crystalline vines.
Oh gosh.
They are spanning the entire world.
Lovely.
It's progressing faster than I would have dared presume.
Does anybody know anything about those astral seeds? Can we reverse this? Can we take it out?
She looks at Krux. Krux looks at her, and Topola looks at you and says, I don't know. No one ever has.
I'm guessing the Astral elves are the only ones who know for sure.
Quite likely. And as I'm guessing you've learned by now, they're not the friendliest sort.
No.
Then we will have to wring the answers we desire from their throats by force if necessary.
I agree with Evantor. I am sworn to protect the Star Mountains and the Sword Coast. I have to do this. We must find this out.
My home is in Waterdeep. I can't let it continue to be destroyed.
And I have certain issues with raiders bent upon egregious conquest.
We all have family we want to protect.
Then we are in one Honda. Accord.
Yes.
Krux says, well, Topola, that's why I'm trying to take them to Doom Space.
Yeah, we just look for this guy named Victor, and he wears a mask.
Doom Space kind of sounds like the Spelljammer version of Kellenborn.
Yeah. Well, we would call it Dune Space, but, the Spacing Guild has control over that.
Just one reference after another, boy, just popping them off.
Yep. Some names just do that for you.
The spice must flow.
Topola says, well, you're welcome to join me for dinner.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm always down for a meal, thank you.
She steps back to the platform. If you want to join her, she says down, and it goes down. And you see that the autonomes have set her relatively small table and somehow extended it and set 6 places at the table.
Wow.
Sorry, 7. Yeah, 6 places at the table for you, for Krux, and for her.
Mm-hmm.
The meal is good, as she said. It's prepared scabbard and a bechamel sauce and some fresh vegetables. And it's very tasty.
I'm curious, given that Krux is apparently unique, does he eat? Or is he
Krux,
more
the gift? Yeah, he eats.
fascinating?
Why do you think he's unique?
Where I'm from, we have sentient automaton we call Warforge. However,
Commodore Krux is a GIF. He's not the automaton.
oh, my bad. I was thinking
That's
of the bar.
Nick's. He did not come with you.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
So I thought he might have. Okay.
He's going to eat like a hippo.
Yeah. Although he has surprisingly good table manners for a hippo.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Well, he's an officer and a gentleman.
Topola is obviously not used to having company when she eats.
Honestly, manners of any sort from a hippo would be surprising.
After you finish eating the autonomes, clear away the dishes, Topola sits back and says, I don't have a map of Doomspace. It's one of the few systems I don't have a map of.
Do you happen to know where we could get one?
No, but I can do you one better. I do have a wild space orrery.
Nice.
I'm not really a fan because, I mean, they kind of put map makers out of business, you know?
Hmm.
She looks around and she says, do y'all know what that is?
An orrery?
I would presume Eventor probably would, but I don't recall what it is off the top of my head, meta knowledge wise.
I know the term, but I don't remember exactly what it is.
A wild space orrery in particular, when is a magical device that when used within a wild space sphere will show you the positions of the stars, the planets, and yourself within that sphere. And you have some ability to focus in on specific areas, but for the most part, it displays a 3D map in real time of a wild space sphere.
Wow. So, if we just took that into any sphere, it could show us the map of the whole thing?
Yes.
And you don't mind letting us use it?
Well, I don't travel much myself.
Hmm.
You seem to need it. I don't like astral elves. But
Not many people seem to do.
I do want a favor from you if you in return for it.
What kind of favor?
There's a void scabber that's been prowling around my tower. I call her Big Mama because she's enormous. I'm really surprised you got here without running into her. But then she can be hard to see except for that one red eye. But I'll give you my wild space orrery if you can slay Big Mama for me.
You'll see a problem with that.
Your wizardry is leaning more towards the aesthetic than the combat related then.
Well, I don't feel like chasing her also if she runs off. Plus, she's big. I mean, there's 5 of you.
Yeah, that's fair.
And two
She
of us
looks at
can
Krux
fly.
and says, where's Flinch? Oh, he's on the ship.
Where do you normally find her?
She's usually in this area because, you know, I have ships come by to trade, and the birds in this part of wild space tend to know that they can nest here for a bit. So she's usually not too far off if you go look for her in the area.
Could you describe what she looks like beyond big? We could scout the area.
Eric, do you remember the creatures that were fighting over the pelican carcass as we pulled up?
Yes.
Imagine that, but significantly bigger.
They're big, bony, rigid, shark-looking things that swim through wild space.
Okay.
Space xenomorph sharks.
And they have one big eye in the middle of their head.
Well, tell them our name is Nobody.
Classic. Classical Greek, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. Okay.
Does that sound fair?
Sure.
That sounds fair. Shall we do this now?
Equitable.
She says that's fine by me.
All right.
All right. Urk flies up and starts looking around. I'm trying to scout the area for one of these things.
Well, Krux says, why don't we take the ship?
Yeah.
Sorry, I guess I got a little over enthusiastic.
Mm,
Well, I mean, Urk, you're going to run out of air if you just fly off on your own.
yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't mind having some backup, and Nix is on the ship.
I mean,
Okay.
if Urk wants to fly around, we can always tie a rope onto him and go fishing.
All right. Topola says here, I trust you. If you're gonna take care of Big Mama for me, then take this gizmo. And she reaches out with something that's a few inches across. It's gold. It's got clockwork. If you look at it, it kind of looks like there's a star in the middle with a few planets just revolving around it lazily.
Mhm.
This gizmo will show you where you are in relations to planets, moons, and suns in a wild space system, but it does not work in the astral sea. To get to another system, you enter the astral sea, which will take you where you want to go. Once you reach your destination, Doom Space, the orrery will help you get your bearings.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like a plan. Let's go hunt some Big Mama.
So I do need to know who is going to physically take it from her.
I will.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you can mix up these stuff.
And Krux says, all right, Tupla, thank you. Everyone, to the jolly boat.
No.
Thank
right.
you. Thank you for your generosity and hospitality.
Oh,
Thank you.
anytime.
Dinner was lovely.
Swing by when you're in the area.
Indeed. It's the most civilized company I've had in some time.
All right. So y'all get back in the jolly boat. And I need perception checks.
Oh, here we go.
I don't remember how Urk does on these, but as a standard rule, my characters do not do well here.
It's so got to be better than you.
Well, I just absolutely failed it.
No.
Oh, fuck me in the goat ass. 4.
Fails. All
We
right.
keep prolonging it and Spelljammer. I just think it's funny.
Eric is too perplexed by the possibility of birds and fish flying in the same plane. They have nowhere to hide from these pelicans. You know, they can just chase them anywhere they want to go.
Okay.
Always
Well,
searching for Big Mama.
as the jolly boat approaches the second wind, an enormous jet black behemoth glides out of the darkness and cosmic dust, its red eye glowing brightly as its jaws open wide. Long, stringy strands of saliva break off into weightless globs drifting away as the ravenous monster descends from above.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Yeah.
Did Evantor spot it, or did we all just?
No one spotted it. You
Damn.
are surprised, but I do need
It has face
initiative.
camouflage.
Yep.
Here we go.
Initiative. Oh, you can get on there.
We
Hold
we
on,
are
let me-
intelligent, Captain, but we show our lack of experience. Two-dimensional thinking was our mistake.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yep. You are about 20. This is you for the moment. I'm not putting individual tokens on this.
Sure.
How do we roll for initiative then?
Oh, good point. We
I mean,
will
you
go back to the tower for a moment.
Okay.
I mean, you could just put them. You could just put them down to the side so we could click on them, or go back to the tower. Will it show up on this map?
Whatever works.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we're gonna need them beyond initiative for the moment. So
Okay.
go ahead and give me your initiative rolls.
All right. Let's roll better than we perceive.
Yeah. Okay, that was better.
I'm glad I got better. Mine sucked ass again.
I got a 20 out of that.
Nice.
That's that dex you got as a ranger.
D.
Yep. I'm waiting on my. There it goes.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Hold on. Here you go.
There you go.
They didn't give me one of those, so it's kind of a small picture that I've made up. But that's what Big Mama looks like attacking your jolly boat.
Just a bit of nightmare fuel for you.
Yep.
Yep.
That's the problem with damn space. It's weightless, and things can get to be ridiculous sizes.
All right. This will be the initiative order. Although, give me a moment. But you are all surprised, so she will get a round.
Lovely.
I'm going to go ahead and do this in case you manage to get close enough to the ship. Now, at the rate you are going, if a character decides to dedicate their turn to rowing, you could make approximately 10 feet of progress towards the second wind. That is up to you.
I'm a mobile gun platform.
Mhm.
Is there anybody that is strictly short range?
I'm not. Well, until I run out of spell slots, then I will be definitely rowing.
Well, would it not be better if we need to assign somebody to row so that we can keep moving?
Well, what I propose is I cast Fairy Fire and then row.
Yeah.
That way I can concentrate on keeping Fairy Fire up for y'all to give advantage and keep us moving.
That'll work.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
One. Okay, Urk, I need a wisdom save.
We've been
Oh,
so
boy.
good at those.
It's eye, that big red eye focuses on you, Urk, and you can feel it looking into your soul.
19.
Somebody passed a wisdom save.
And fear starts to settle over you, but you shake it off. You're not having any of that.
Ah!
Denied, sucker.
Okay, Aventor, what is your armor class?
15. But I can cast shield as a reaction if I need to.
Not if you're surprised, right?
Yeah, you're surprised.
Well- Do you get a reaction when you're surprised or no?
No.
All right, then no. 15 it is.
I would think that was the point. That would be the point of surprise, is that you don't get to respond to it.
Well, maybe you, but
Okay.
I'm better.
Aventor, it tries to eat you.
Oh, damn.
Ah, you see, it's recognized that I am the most dangerous threat here. I approve.
That and you look like seafood.
Oh,
Aventor, you take 34 points of piercing damage, and I need a
Holy-
dex save.
a what kind of save?
Dexterity.
Okay, I'm about to get swallowed, y'all.
Damn, 34. Holy fuck, man.
Listen,
Oh, snap.
yeah, I'm,
Aventor just got swallowed by the void scaver coming in from above.
Oh my god.
Aventor, you are effectively blinded and restrained. And we'll get to the acid damage next round.
You're
Let's
also
see,
one of the few people that can relate to Jonah.
Yeah, and you said it was 34 points of damage?
Yes.
All right.
And it swallowed you.
Yep,
Mm.
let me tell you guys about my next character.
Yes.
That's brutal. Okay.
It's dick, man. Yeah, it's going to do some
We're
damage.
fighting a kaiju, basically.
Yeah.
This huge black one-eyed shark thing just came out of nowhere, tried to stare you down, and swallowed Aventor.
Okay. Okay, I am going to use Planar Warrior. It's within, if he's within 30 feet of us.
I'm gonna say effectively he's within 10 feet of you right now because he just
Okay.
swallowed Aventor.
Well, I'm gonna cast Planar Warrior on him as a bonus action, and then I'm going to fire my longbow.
Okay.
That's weird. I guess 22.
That is a hit.
All right. And 8 piercing. And then I roll 1d8 of force damage.
Okay.
Seven force damage.
Okay. Your arrow
And-
plunges into the thick hide and sticks there.
Okay. I wonder if I can take a specific shot. Can I aim for the eye?
Hold on. I don't think they do that rules as written, but I know. I mean, if you want, I'm just going to tell you it will mean you effectively have a penalty on your 2-hit.
I treat it like 3/4 cover if that helps.
Yeah, that I don't.
Yeah, I don't see any benefit from doing that anyway.
My thought was if I could shoot it in the eye, maybe I could get it to open its mouth, and maybe Aventor could get out.
Oh, no, I understand. It's just, yeah, like I said, there aren't called shots in 5th edition because
Okay.
they were a mess in 2nd and 3rd.
Okay.
You can do it if you want.
Doesn't sound like it's worth it. So 14.
14 is not a hit.
Okay.
We'll say it, actually, considering the size of this thing, I'll say it bounces off of its hide.
Okay. That's all I got.
Bum, 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 bum,
All right,
bum, bum.
Hysteria.
All right. I'm going to go and cast Scorching Ray at a 3rd level spell slot.
Okay.
So that means I get 4 shots.
Okay.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, she's a brute.
16.
That is a hit.
Cool. 7.
Inside a space shark, nobody can hear you scream.
Yeah. That definitely hits.
Yep.
So that's 19.
You know, if he wanted to be a real dick, he could make you take stomach acid damage like a gelatinous cube or something.
Oh, I'm
How's a
going
12?
to damage on my turn. He's already said that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a 12 is not a hit.
Okay. I didn't think so, but I thought it. Okay.
Yeah, anytime you get swallowed by anything in 5th edition, there is stomach acid damage to be had.
And that's
Well, I don't remember because last time I was swallowed by something, I just hacked my way out of it.
Well, that's
30 points of damage.
Brutal.
mighty barbarian characters. So, like,
Yep.
I'm just a little squishy spellcaster.
Yeah,
I've
and
got one of
I
the
can
puked
use
up
my
and funky
I'm
club
going to
here.
use I was going to use my bonus action to put my spiritual weapon up to it and then hit it. So I think it is within range.
Sorry, I hadn't realized I hadn't gone back to, or I hadn't taken you guys back here.
All right. Yeah, I think it's in within range. So let me hit it with spiritual weapon because I think we are in range of it.
What kind of weapon are you summoning?
Basically, like I guess we'll go with a great sword. Or let me try to see what I had on it. Might have been a rapier. Yeah. Yeah, I don't remember what it was. Let's go with a rapier, and this thing is and this is force damage. I don't think 11 hit it though. So it
Nope.
doesn't matter. But it is placed like right next to it.
Okay.
Still 30 damage is not bad.
Not bad at all.
No, not bad at all.
I think I did 15 altogether in my 2 hits.
Mhm.
Evantor, you take 11 points of acid damage.
Ooh,
Holy shit.
looking bad, team. Might be getting that next character after all.
Oh.
We got I don't know. I don't have any idea how to get you out of there. None at all.
I have 2 options on my turn. I can either do a whodunit and give you guys a chance to get away, or I can potentially get myself out.
Well, for what it's worth, as long as she has someone swallowed, she can't swallow anyone.
She can still bite.
Yep.
She didn't have to swallow to chew.
And she's the biggest fan of Asteria right now.
Yeah, I can imagine not.
It's going to be
Much
actually
don't matter,
funny.
don't still
I'm the
matter.
only one out of a lot of us who's had multiple characters die in these games.
Asteria, what was your AC?
15.
This will make if you die here, it'll
Let
make
me
2,
see.
right?
Do I have shield? I think I might have shield.
You just
Yes, I do. Yeah, yes, I do.
Okay.
I can use it as a reaction. So yeah, so that's a +5. So that would be 20.
You just got bit.
Is it
Okay.
too late Give the lady her compass back and tell her to fuck off.
Asteria, you take 28 points of piercing damage.
Holy
Yikes.
fuck, dude.
It's okay. I'm still up. Let's see.
And you're pretty sure you
You-
bumped your head into Eventor before she swam away.
Oh, great.
Oh my gosh.
All right.
D. Oh, wait. Hold on. Sorry. Bonus action. Asteria, I need a save. Wisdom save.
Oh, my favorite kind. $17.
Her eye, Big Mama's eye focuses on you, that big red eye, and you feel fear settle over you, but you shake it off because she just bit you and that hurt.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
D.
I'm checking on something. I'm not sure if it gives. And how big is the creature?
Imagine the Empire State Building floating right next to you.
I mean, it's bigger than your boat. It's a large creature.
Oh,
Oh, it's only large? That's comforting. I thought it was huge or gargantuan.
in
That's what I
that
thought
case,
too.
I'm checking to confirm.
okay.
Because it looks pretty damn big.
I'm sorry, it's huge.
Okay. So Jen, think Megalodon.
I was trying to think if this size would work. I'm not sure. I would like to try reduce on it.
That's clever.
That's an interesting idea.
Wait a minute.
Okay,
Is that going to
Mike-
shrink everything?
That's what I'm
It-
looking at.
Are we going to shrink Eventor inside?
Oh no, it will
Or-
just crush.
It would just crush you. Okay.
It's as the guts get smaller. But to be fair, I'm probably in a very large stomach.
God damn.
Let's see, reduce. The target size is halved in all dimensions, and its weight is reduced to 1/8 of normal. This reduction decreases its size by one category until the spell ends. The target also has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. The target's weapons also shrink to match its new size. While these weapons are reduced, the target's attacks with them deal 1d4 less damage. I think it has a. So I'm not sure if it'll help or not.
That's not much of a damage reduction for something like this.
Yeah.
I mean, every little bit helps, but I'll leave that up to you.
Well, and technically, this is actually making it actually a little worse for Eventor.
Yeah.
Is it not? Because you're gonna have to basically cut your way out at this point.
Yeah. Plus, a concentration spell is probably a good idea.
Yeah,
You're not a baby. Your skull isn't gonna stretch when you go through the tunnel.
Okay, well then we'll cast Fairy Fire on it instead if you don't think that'll work.
Okay.
So it needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
It saved.
Of course. That's all I can do at the moment. I don't really have a bonus
You know,
reaction.
it's moments like these that I like to give them a dirty look or flip them off or sometimes even pee on them.
Well, you see, that sucks because inside nobody gets to see my final gesture.
Yeah.
It's wasted for me.
Yeah, but you knew.
guys won't even
You
hear my
knew you
cool
went
little-
down with the finger. You knew.
I
That
know.
counts for something.
Nobody hears my final clever retort, nothing like that.
Bronx looks at it and goes, bonk, bonk.
I have no idea why that's so funny. It just fucking is.
It is. She was doing it earlier today in preparation for the game, and I was just giggling. Off.
Okay, y'all see Big Mama just suddenly lurch as if, I don't know,
She's a butler?
as if something had hit her in the head. But you did not see anything hit her in the head.
Next.
I mean, Nyx is on the second wind. So,
Yeah.
Eventor, you are blinded and restrained.
Yep.
What you want to do?
I have two potential options. I can either do something really cool that might save everybody and give them a chance to get away, in which case I die, or I can attempt to save myself, which may or may not work out. I'm going to try and save myself.
All right.
I need the space shark to make a wisdom saving throw versus DC 16.
It did not.
I'm going to use the spell command, flavored for me creating a gravimetric disturbance in its stomach, but the command will be regurgitate.
See? Now you got two things in common with Jonah.
Okay, Eventor, you are regurgitated.
I will use my bonus action to Misty Step.
Actually, I'm sorry, hold on one moment. I need to check something. I'm not sure she's intelligent enough to understand that.
The spell doesn't say anything about intelligence.
The creature has to understand what you're saying.
Rare creature using large succeed wasn't saving throw. Spell target. Oh fuck sticks. Damn, I didn't read far enough. Okay, I'm about to die, so I guess I get to go out cool then, because there's absolutely nothing I can do to get myself out. And the next round, I will take enough damage to put me down.
God damn it.
So, and then thereafter, I just lose every death saving throw because I'll be unconscious and at 0 hit points. So with that said, because I can't see the Misty Step unless its mouth is open biting somebody. So I will take my dagger and I will cast upon it immovable object. Let me put that up in the chat so you can see precisely what it does.
Okay, I just read the description on the command spell,
Mm-hmm.
and it does actually say that the creature will obey you on its next turn. So I would say you don't know, if you cast that spell, you don't know yet.
It still said it has to...
It has to be able to understand you.
The spell has no effect on a target if it is undead, if it doesn't understand your language, or if your command is directly harmful to it. So, yeah, I can't use that.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
the best thing to do is try and give everybody a chance to get away. So I cast a immovable object on my dagger, and that means the creature will have to make a significant strength check to move forward in space from this point on for the next hour. That's my fuck you to the space shark.
Damn.
I'll lock him down. You guys get some range and just have a stable target.
You remember I told you about that conspiracy where they all pulled us aside in high school and said there's this guy named Jeff, we're supposed to fuck him over?
It was like they decided technology is the number one enemy. After that, space sharks.
The list just gets longer. Gravity, water. No.
Yeah, because Evantor realizes he's in bad shape. It is not looking good, so he's just going to do what he can to save everybody else. So yeah, a movable object on my dagger.
Yeah, there's one problem though. You had the orrery.
Well, if you kill this thing, you can cut it open and get the orrery back.
Okay.
I mean, you're supposed to kill it.
Our best bet is to run away from this thing.
Well, we need to get back to the ship because the ship has got weapons. You know, the tree ant and can definitely like hurt that thing.
Damn.
Oh, wait,
I cannot believe another one of your characters is gonna die, dude. Like, damn.
Okay. Sorry. So some things happened. Why is turn order so? I'm just looking at StreamYard right now. Are y'all just seeing one person in the turn order list?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Because our tokens are on a different map.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is so stupid.
Yeah, I think it's the gift's turn, and then it goes back
Oh,
up
no.
to Urk.
I have everyone. I just didn't. You didn't.
Well, you tell us when it's who gets to go in, so that's cool.
Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize it was doing that to you though. It's actually Crux's turn.
I'd have to cause a lot of damage to get puked out, and I don't. There's no way I can cause enough damage to get puked out. So yeah, I'll do this last cool thing and see if it works.
Oh, I didn't know Crux had that. Sorry, Crux throws something at Big Mama and it explodes in wild space. Bro has
Are we straight fishing with dynamite right now?
as far as you can tell, it affects her.
Yeah, it's force damage.
Well,
Nice.
she tried to dodge, but she couldn't.
Damn.
Urk's got some good aim.
I guess so. That was pretty badass.
Huh. I tried putting y'all's tokens off to the side here, but I guess it was too late to get them in the turn order. Oh well. Lesson learned for later. Sorry about that.
No worries.
Urk, you're up. Big Mama's off in space.
Is off in space. And D is rowing, right?
D cast Fairy Fire.
Mm-hmm.
And then rowed.
Yeah.
That's what she said anyway.
If Fairy Fire is an action, she can't row and cast a
Yeah.
spell.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll row next turn. I can just hit him with my spiritual weapon.
Do you want me to shoot at him or row?
I can row on my next turn.
Okay. Playing a warrior. Longbow.
Okay.
$24.
That's a hit.
And 8 piercing. And it was 1d8. Yes, it was. 1d8 force damage. 5. 5 force damage on top of that.
Yeah. You could also Hunter's Mark on it.
I already used my bonus action.
Oh, did you? Okay.
Planar warrior was a bonus action.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay.
Should I use Hunter's Mark instead?
It's
No,
up to you.
it's cool. Does force damage.
I mean, force damage is good. Can't complain.
Oh yeah,
Damn.
28. I'm pretty sure that's a hit.
That's a hit.
That's 8 piercing.
Take that, you overgrown freak koi.
7 force damage.
Nice.
That is for the turn, I think, isn't it?
Yep. Let's see. With that total, that means
No, it just says the next time, so that force damage doesn't count.
oh,
It's on that attack.
Yeah, it's 21 total then.
Okay. Okay.
That's the big difference between that and Hunter's Mark, which is like every attack gets the bonus damage. The planar warrior gives you a bonus. It turns that particular attack into all force damage, which can be very advantageous.
Right.
okay. And with that damage total, she failed her save. So, Evantor, you have been spat up.
Nice.
Oh. That's good.
Damn.
Maybe you might make it.
You are now part of the Puked Up and Funky Club. How does it feel?
This is weird to me, but I guess they're just trying to get the effect across. Even though you're floating, Evantor, you are effectively prone in that you're going to need an action to recover yourself.
That's kind of stupid for space, but okay.
Okay. In an environment where there is no up or down, he must get up.
You pretty much have to orient yourself and recover from being swallowed and spat up.
That's fine. I'm cool with mechanics.
And how far away is he from us?
I'm over here with the fish.
Hold on.
Oh, hey. We're just kicking it there. No one can hear us scream now at all.
He is right there.
In fact, I am an Arakokra popsicle.
Yeah, I'm just putting you all to the side. But in case anything else weird happens.
I'm sorry. I'm just talking shit for the hell of it.
But you are a meat popsicle. You didn't say you were a poultry popsicle.
No, human, no. I am a meat popsicle.
Exactly.
Nice. Nice Fifth Element reference.
Asteria, you see Evantor spat up by the huge space shark thing.
Oh, you're muted.
I can't do anything for Evantor other than distract the creature. So what I'm going to do is move my spiritual weapon closer to it, and then I'm going to hit it with the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
So that's a bonus action.
Hey, maybe he'll try to eat it.
You can give me a 2-hit roll.
Yeah. All right.
You like blipped out there for a second, Jeff? I didn't hear what you said.
That was 15.
Maybe it'll try to eat it.
It's a hit.
Ah.
Okay. I'm getting
That'd be nice. Swallow that, son bitch.
10 points of force damage, and then I'm going to use my action to row and try to reach the ship. Because and I'm hoping that we can kind of get closer so that Evantor can Misty step back on the ship.
Okay.
Fucking Misty step and dash, son. I ain't hanging around out here. And plus,
No, in fact, you can't even breathe out there, apparently, right? Do you breathe?
Actually, I don't.
Irk.
Well, then that shouldn't be a problem for you.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
Oh.
Okay, you see something rip from the inside of this huge space shark thingy as it's coming to attack you. And you see a bloody dagger with scabbard meat hanging off of it, left in space behind her.
Oh, he is still alive in there. Oh, no, you just got out. We just see the blade sticking out of the side of the... So Evantor isn't out of the thing yet?
Yeah, Evantor is out. She's swimming towards the ship, or towards your jolly boat, but there's a blade just suspended in space where she was.
Okay, I was hoping like it wouldn't allow her to move, or at best only move 10 feet.
She had to make a strength check. She made it.
But she credit on it on top of that.
Spell. On a success, the creature can move the object up to 10 feet.
But she didn't move the object. She swam away and let it rip its way out. That's why it's still in space.
No, I figured that. I wasn't sure how you're going to play it. If you're going to let me play it like this or not.
Damn.
You did the Matt Mercer thing on me with the immovable rod inside of the dragon.
I've never watched. He's Critical Role, right?
Yeah.
I haven't watched it.
They put a rod of a immovable rod inside of a dragon to keep it nailed down so they could wail on it, and then it said like "fuck this," and it just took the hit and ripped it out of itself.
That did a fair amount of damage to her. And it ripped its way out. And Urk, I need a deck save because she's trying to eat you.
She's trying to eat me.
Yes.
Burley said you taste delicious. Words got
I'm going to go on record and say I don't appreciate that. Yeah. You're being a very rude monster. 16.
She wants to have the number 5.
All right, Urk, you managed to avoid being swallowed, but you do take 39 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And D, I need a wisdom save. Okay. 17. You feel fear settle over you, blah, blah, blah. You shake it off. And D, it is your turn.
My turn. So we are going to try something. I've got to hit him with an attack first. Where's my bow? Oh, don't see my bow. Alright, we'll just hit it with a firebolt.
Okay. She's looking pretty beat up, to be honest.
Nice. Fish bitch is about to rue the day. That's all I can say.
Rue the day? That is a hit.
Well, there 6 fire.
Okay. You all see the second wind moving closer.
Unleash the vista.
Are you sure you want that ship throwing rocks in your general direction?
I'm a little bitty target. It's a great big.
Bonus action, I cast Sanctuary on Evantor.
If Seamus were here, he would definitely say no.
Okay. 2 rocks do in fact wing their way between the Jolly Boat and Aventor. One of them bounces off of Big Mama's head. And one of them just flies off into space.
You know, one of the things that sucks most about Spelljammer
Huh.
is my whole deal about being able to fly as a tactical advantage goes away.
Yeah, it doesn't matter at all.
It doesn't matter.
I have that same problem.
Yeah.
All right, Aventor, you see a couple of small crossbow bolts whiz by you.
That sounds like Nick's.
And both bury themselves in her mouth.
Mm.
And Krux, who does not have another force grenade on him, so let's try this. Krux takes out his musket and shoots her. She is turning as if to flee, and Urk, you're up.
Oh, you know what?
Okay.
If or dies, I know exactly what character I'm bringing in. It's perfect for Spelljammer.
I think we're going to save you before that.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good at the moment, but still.
Oh crap! I'm sorry, Aventor. I totally skipped you.
Oh, there you go.
Well, in that case, bonus action. Let's see. How big are these squares supposed to be on the map right now? Since everything is like small size.
5 feet.
Okay, still 5 feet.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bonus
You can get on the
action.
boat.
Equation. Summon singularity. And I will
Holy shit!
use my grasp of the deep to manifest my little death right next to the space shark.
I'm sorry, to manifest what?
My little floating ball of death.
Oh, okay.
And it's going to attempt to strike it to deal some cold damage and to reduce its speed by 10 feet if it does it.
Okay.
You know, it would be very metal if the ball was green.
It's not the Lochnar, man. It's my oh, but I love where you're thinking. So I'm just gonna roll Eldritch Blast to simulate that because it's basically full spell volley. 14's not gonna hit this big bitch.
Nope, it was close.
But I will.
15 is the DC. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I will take my movement though to flee to the vessel.
Which vessel? You
The
can see the Jolly Boat and you can see the second wind.
the second wind. I want. Jolly Boat didn't work out so well for me.
It wasn't very jolly.
No.
Okay.
You know, I know she put Sanctuary on me, but I really want a piece of this thing. I will fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts at it as well. Let's see if I can do some damage to it.
Wait, you Misty Step, or you moved and you summoned your familiar?
I didn't Misty Step. I just used my movement.
Oh, you use your movement and you summon your familiar.
Not my familiar. This is a class feature. Grasp of the Deep, which I've reflavored as Gravity Black Hole nonsense. It's basically kind of like having a spiritual weapon. I can put it up if you'd like to see.
I'm just saying, no, with the rule, with you being sped up and effectively recovering from prone, you're not going to be able to move and take a bonus action and take an action in this turn.
Sure you can. It just cost me half my movement to not be prone.
Okay.
I mean, that's the general rules for how prone works. So if we're going by that, I mean, if
that's how he wants to flavor it, though.
I mean, that's fine. I'm like, it looks
No,
like I'm away from the ship. So
No, you're that's fair. I said I said it was effectively prone. They didn't give me much to work with if you were just out in space. So
yeah, I mean,
half your movement is fair.
so yeah,
So
let's.
you can cast your spell.
All right, Eldritch Blast.
Hell yeah. 14, 18. Well, at least one of those has got a hit.
One hit.
One hit. All right. Well, let's do this then. Come on, baby. No, not show the description. Give me the damage. Let's see. 5 force damage, and the creature is pushed 10 feet away from me, directly away from me.
And as you do force damage, you say, I find your lack of faith disturbing.
Yeah, because
Right.
I'm using repelling blast.
This huge spiny shark-like thing that coincidentally had 5 hit points left.
Boom.
Just goes limp. There's blood coming from its mouth as well as the hole in its side.
Like equation, spiteful repulsion.
And it spits up one more thing that I should be able to see.
For hate's sake, I stab at thee.
Right.
And it spits up
No, I gotta know.
very weird looking.
Were you going Moby Dick with that? Or were
Yep.
you going Wrath of Khan?
Works both ways.
But which one were you using? Is what I'm
Moby
asking.
Dick.
Moby Dick, okay.
All right.
Did it just spit up an autonome?
No, it spat up what looks like a huge weird suit.
Huh.
I think we can go back and get it.
Yeah.
And pick up the dagger if Vantor wants us to.
If you're going to pick up the dagger, I will release the effect on it for 10 minutes.
Okay, we'll do that.
Because after that, it's going to become... Actually, you might as well just leave it because it's going to be stationary for an hour. I can always pick up another dagger. The ship is just going to leave it behind anyway.
All right.
Yeah.
If it's just a mundane dagger, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just a dagger because it's always handy to have just a dagger. You never know if you need to cut some binds or whatnot.
Okay.
Stab
Or a
it.
space shark.
Thing. Yeah.
All right. You can recover the suit. You can row back to the second wind.
All right.
Oh, it's just a suit. There's nobody in it?
Funny you should say that. When you open it, you see a partially digested creature. You see a skeleton and some rotten half-digested meat, basically.
Okay.
That's gotta just, can you smell things in astral space? Because that's gotta reek.
Well, we do have an air envelope around the ship, so
Yes. It smells like
damn.
a dead dwarf
Mm.
and vomit.
Oh.
Speaking of which, is there any facility for washing up? I'm covered in stomach acid.
Yeah, there's a head down the stairs, down the hall.
Oh, sure. When he asks about facilities, it's okay.
Oh, and you know what, Mike? To quote Groucho Marx, I wouldn't be a member of any club that would have me. So, no, I'm not happy being part of the puked up party.
All right. I am going to go make some tea, and then we will proceed. So take 5.
Okay.
Very cool.
All right, so I think in light of this, I will give you guys a preview of backup character for this game. I've actually been wanting to play a gift for a while, and that's already such a Spelljammer thing, so I'll be playing a Hippo Man. I forget his name off the top of my head. I think it's something like Admiral Blunderbuss because the space hippos love guns. He's going to be a fighter who likes to use black powder weapons of all sorts.
Okay.
Does blunder mean something else in a different language?
I know it means clumsy. So it kind of wonders, like, if they called it a blunderbuss, did that mean clumsy rifle?
Right.
It's not extremely accurate. It's scattershot. It's a primitive shotgun. But yeah, I think I'm going to make
maybe that's why it's a blunder. It's not very accurate.
The idea is to make him a battle master fighter. He uses gunpowder firearms. I think that'd be fun.
Is it like a sawed-off shotgun where it spreads out really quickly but doesn't very accurate in distance?
Precisely. They actually have
Okay.
like a cone-shaped mouth instead of like a smooth bore barrel. So like
Really?
stuff flies in a pretty wide pattern.
Okay.
It's almost like putting like a duck bill on the end of your gun, but it's actually shaped like a trumpet at the end.
That is not something I would have thought of.
You know, one of these general direction kind of weapons. You're not going for, that's for sure. What did I name it? I kind of want to look him up now. I've even got the Hero Forge mini already made. He fancies himself an admiral.
So I am 120 pages into the first Crow graphic novel.
Ooh.
And I gotta say, when I having had a son with Down syndrome, when those two gangsters attacked that kid with Down syndrome and started bullying him and cutting him up, that was truly disturbing for me to watch and read.
You know, and that is the thing about fiction. You know, you're always going to run into something that gets you.
It's been a while since I've been that disturbed. I mean, it's just a random character, but just as soon as they mentioned that he had Down syndrome, I immediately I push my son onto that. You know what I mean?
No. We all have things that we relate to. You know, that's what allows us to sympathize and empathize with characters and situations, and it makes it more of a gut punch. And I can understand why, like, you know, not every piece of fiction is for everybody. You know, some things would be too sensitive. I imagine, you know, if somebody was sexually assaulted, they probably would not enjoy something that dealt very egregiously with the sexual assault as a major theme. You know, like, who wants to relive that shit, right? So, you know, that's why, you know, like, it's cool. If you don't like something, you don't like something. If you do like something, you do like something. A lot of it can be a matter of perspective and experience. Here it is.
See, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. Because I was disturbed about it doesn't mean I didn't like it. No, I actually want art to affect me like that.
No, I get it. I get it. I wasn't thinking that at all. I'm just, you know, some people, because there's entertainment I enjoy, but there's elements within that entertainment I enjoy. I was like, ooh, that one really got under my skin, kind of deal.
Right.
Yeah, that just happens. But the it's rough in a lot of ways. He wasn't pulling any punches because he suffered his own tremendous tragedy, and he was just putting all that pain right there on the page.
Oh yeah, the emotion in that, especially with the version that I have, it's the expanded version. So it actually has like in between each issue, it has like poetry and stuff, and there's even a poem in there from Robert Smith, the singer for The Cure.
Nice.
It adds a whole mood and layer to the book.
Yeah.
Oh, here he is. His name is Admiral Gapemaw Thunderbuss.
Gapemaw Thunderbuss.
I thought it'd be great because big giant hippo mouth, so Gapemaw and Thunderbuss, so he can play on Blunderbuss. Because he's not subtle. He uses loud, noisy, explosive, booming weapons.
You know, if Jen would just shut up, I'd like to say a few things.
Sorry, guys.
I mean, you
Yeah.
like you should live with her. Holy cow! I never get a word in. I mean, just never. I can't even think around her. It's terrible. And then when she does say something that's relevant, it's always like, "Can you find the crevice under the bush?" And it's like, "Look, I've been looking for 24 years, woman. I know there's a man in the rowboat. You've told me, all right? I've got maps and I've got charts and I've got graphs. I don't know what more you need. Just fucking point it out, all right? Just point it out. Tell me what it is you want."
Oh my god.
And you'll start building the
Wow.
doghouse tomorrow.
I'm already laying the foundation tonight. I have poured the concrete.
Damn.
I was explaining to somebody in church. It's funny watching like our choir director pick on her husband a little bit about like, and I was sitting there going like, yeah, I don't know why, I can't tell you why, but as a husband, I do poke the bear, even though I know what it will get me. It doesn't make any logical sense to do it, but I still do it. Even us men don't understand why we do it, but we do it. There's some perverse need.
He knows to cross the line in public because all of a sudden he'll do something and then I won't be there. I'll just disappear.
I went the safer route. I live alone and I talk shit about the bear.
If it's really bad, I've got to race to the car to make sure it's still there. Like, she didn't leave me, did she? She will. She'll let me get wound up and she'll just walk away and wait to see how long it takes me to realize she has vanished like a ninja. Leave you to your own devices, sucker.
And see, what's really great is in most stores with my height, I can get lost in the clothing department. But he's so tall, he can't just disappear.
Oh, no. She can always keep track of me. And I'm like, Marco.
Damn.
It's like a giraffe through the tree.
Yeah. She's 5'4" to my 6'1", so like it's pretty easy for her to just like duck just a tiny bit, and she's gone.
Did I tell you about the very mean name we used to call my aunt?
No.
She was short and overweight, so we called her low fat.
Oh.
Oh, that's good. I made my baby brother cry because his name was John. His name is John. And I told him that Mom didn't really want another kid, and she was so disappointed. Actually, she wanted a girl. She ended up having 3 boys. And she was so disappointed that she had a boy instead of a girl finally, that she named him after the toilet in disgust. And when he would start crying, I would tell him to go flush himself. I got in so much trouble over that.
Yep.
Because my mom actually, I think she actually named him after John the Baptist, so I got in trouble. Like, how dare you? That's a beautiful name. I was like, yeah, brother stuff.
I got no room to talk. I tossed my brother out a 2-story window.
I shouldn't laugh. I am. 2 stories is survivable.
Well, it was kind of a reaction. He kicked me in the nuts.
Oh.
But still, you threw him out a window?
Well, to be fair, he stopped me and hung on the ledge, and then I had to pound on his hands to get him to fall.
Oh, God.
So you put work into it.
Yeah.
I like it. The logic didn't kick in. You was like, oh my god, he's at. I just threw my brother out the window. I was like, no, finish the job. Oh god, sometimes we do horrible things, especially as
Yeah.
kids.
I'm certainly not condoning the behavior. I'm just saying I did it.
No, I probably did something stupid to my brother. My brothers were always like aggravating me until I like I would fall off and smack them. And John ran in the kitchen and got a kitchen knife, and I got all indignant. Like, really, you're gonna pull a knife on me? And I picked up a piece of Hot Wheels track and smacked him right across the face with it. And you're like, oh,
Damn.
you're not gonna use that? Pow! You know what that little shit did? He stepped back and went all circus knife thrower on me and pitched the knife, and it hit me right in the leg. And then, like, reality set in. He's like, oh, shit, don't tell Mom. I was like, I think she's going to notice.
I think so, yeah. All right.
So we trouble on that one.
All right. Are we all here?
Yep.
Okay. As you land back on the deck, of course, Krux will tell you that the suit you recovered with the dwarven skeleton inside is, in fact, a fish suit. It's a very bulky suit. Takes a little time to put on or take off. But while worn, it lets you breathe in an airless environment and renders you immune to the effects of any gases around you. It also grants you a swimming speed equal to your walking speed while underwater, or a flying speed equal to your walking speed in an environment with no gravity.
Wow.
Too bad it wasn't.
Does that wait a minute? That seems to imply that when we were moving within our movement before in astral space, we weren't supposed to be doing that.
Yeah, but you and I can fly. There's a difference.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, and you guys weren't moving. You were on the jolly boat, which has a gravity plane.
Never mind. Okay. So we're back on the boat then?
Yep.
Yes, and you see Topola flying out from her tower to actually land on the deck. She says, I saw that fight. Thank you. That looked rough.
It was a little nasty
is-
at first, but we made it.
If I was a different sort of character, I'd make some sort of snarky remark, but that's not Evan for.
She said,
rough
It
might just be the understatement of the year.
It was a marginal difficulty.
Mm-hmm. We just got unlucky at first.
Oh, we're playing it tough? Oh, yeah, it was nothing. We whooped that fucker's ass.
We got a surprise round. We weren't lucky.
there is a pirate in this general area that I remembered that might be able to help you all.
Okay.
I know that he's fought the Astral elves. I really haven't talked to him lately. We used to date.
Oh.
But he does have a few ships, and he does owe me a favor still.
Cool.
And you're willing to spend that favor on us?
We did go to a good turn.
I mean,
Well, thank you.
You did get rid of Big Mama, and you do seem to want to do something about the Astral elves, and I think that would probably be best for everyone.
Still, I appreciate
We
it.
appreciate it.
Yeah. I can. I mean, I can point you in the general direction, or I can fly you there if you're willing to drop me back afterwards.
Krux, what do you think?
Sure.
Krux says, kind of looks. He says, "I'm not the biggest fan of pirates, but I suppose we could talk to him."
All right. Sounds good.
All right. She walks aft and relieves Fel Ardra from the spelljamming helm. Fel Ardra sees the fish suit and says, "Oh man, the fish suit. Do y'all want that?"
I
We can plan
I'm
it.
kind of wondering. Time out. Are we doing any kind of encumbrance at all? Because carrying that around would be very awkward.
I got a bag of holding.
Okay. Well, then I say we keep it because we might need it.
Yeah. Evan Torden doesn't necessarily need it, but some of the rest of us might.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll sit down and start cleaning it out.
All right.
It smelled worse than the junkyard.
The tiefling looks disappointed. Bummer. All right. I'll be in my bunk.
I think a rest would do us some good.
I think so. I had to expend some spell slots on that one.
Well, I don't think there's any of us that didn't take at least a 30-point shot on that.
That's the other thing. Yeah.
Except D. I don't think she got hit at all.
I didn't.
Yeah. She didn't.
Oh,
I got hit for like 20
Well-
some, but still.
excuse me, all of us except for D, who was clearly the shit, took damage in that particular fight.
All right.
Nah,
Right.
I'm just the shortest. It missed me.
You couldn't see her for all us big people.
All right. Y'all can take a rest. I'm not trying to wear out your resources.
Okay.
All right.
Feeling much better. Should we do some fishing in the morning?
Yeah. You can fish.
Okay. I'm gonna need instructions. I don't remember who the guy was that did the fishing before, but I go ask him
Flinch,
to show me
the
how to
dry
do it.
cream. The 6-foot
The
bug.
what?
The
The
dry
what?
cream.
Okay.
He says,
Is he-
you cast the rod over the side of the boat, and then you wait.
That's it. I can't even see them. How do I know where to cast it?
Well, you don't. You just bait the hook and you let it hang over the side while we're sailing.
Okay. So I bait the hook and I let it hang over the side while we're sailing.
Yep.
You get Big Mama's big sister.
Do you have proficiency in survival?
I believe so.
You're a ranger, you
Let's
should.
see. Yes, I do.
Okay. Then give me a survival check.
Okay.
You say that, Steve, but don't count out. We got a guy in our party who played a ranger from level 1 to 20. Didn't have nature or survival in his skill set.
Oh my god.
23.
Yeah.
And what gives me is that ranger levels do give you free skills.
This was back in the day before they really overhauled Ranger.
Oh, I see.
Eric, roll a d10. Mike, roll a d10.
As a matter of fact, it was even
Okay.
worse for him because he was Beast Companion.
Hmm.
8.
You got a fish. Yay!
Hey,
All right.
Wiggly and raw.
life and record.
Okay. I give the first fish I caught to the guy who fed us last time.
And he reeled in an eel.
Hmm.
I am
So our hovercraft is full of eels.
As long as the ship doesn't get herpes. Name that movie.
I don't know. That just sounded funny.
It's like, what's going on, everybody? The ship has herpes. Whoa.
No, hovercraft full of eels. I got. Ship has herpes. I don't know that one.
Ice Pirates.
Ah, gotcha.
Great sci-fi
Way
comedy.
too long.
It
Way
has
too long
been a
since I've
while
seen that.
since I saw that. Okay, Irk, you and Flinch can dress and fillet your catch
Okay.
for everyone. And a little while later, you see a cloud of debris that appears to be the drifting wreckage of several ships. Krux shouts, "To arms!" Looks like 3 flying fishes, 3 lampreys, 2 squid ships, and 2 star moths.
Holy shit.
All looking derelict.
Evantor is immediately on alert because squid ships are often pirated by Illithid.
I pull out my bow and an arrow.
Topola recognizes the ships as part of Garganhale. That's the pirate that she mentioned, his fleet. But she notices that his flagship, which is a galleon called the Last Breath, is not among the wreckage.
Sounds like they got in a pretty nasty fight then.
It looks like there's enough space between the wreckage to go through, which is what Krux says he is inclined to do, unless y'all think otherwise.
Is it worth checking out some of these ships?
Is there any reason to search the wreckage? Maybe we can salvage something?
Maybe we can find out where the Last Breath went.
Sure.
Okay.
As you get close, the first thing that happens is a pirate flag, just a solid blood red flag drifting in space, gets snagged on the rail of the ship. And then as you're approaching one of the flying fish, you see 2 human corpses in the debris drifting close to your ship. And as they bump into the hull, they grab on and clamber aboard, but they have their hands raised.
All right.
Let me see if I can get you a picture.
Their hands raised like they're trying to get our attention?
Like they're trying to show you that they're not drawing a weapon.
Okay.
Are they undead?
Yes, he said they were corpses a minute ago.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure.
I'm trying to get you a good description because I didn't have a picture.
Could have just looked all corpsey.
I think they look kind of corpsey. Give me a moment.
Well, let me see.
Now, in case you're wondering, Crispin Gubler, that's what a dead fuck looks like. Friday the 13th, the final chapter.
That's hilarious that you said he actually dances in clubs like that.
He literally does. Can you imagine that? You see the woman that's acting with him right there, that's dancing with him? She is laughing at him, trying to not laugh. She's trying to be serious. You can see it on her face. He just looks like a total dork. I mean, oh my God. Nem said that he realized after watching that he did not invent the jingle janks. Crispin Glover invented the jingle janks long before.
You see 2 pirates before you on the deck, and they are gaunt figures with milky white eyes and skin that looks like dry parchment.
Are they wearing silver swords?
They are not.
Do I recognize them as Githyanki?
They're not Gith.
Okay.
Interesting.
Is there a way we could perhaps? I'd like to see what the parchment is.
No, that's it. Their skin is just dry, like parchment.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well then,
They're very gaunt. They're very thin. Their skin is extremely dried out. Krux is tensing up, and they say, and one of them says, "My name is Giorgio. This is Vitalia.
Okay.
and what creature are you?
We're pirates.
That is not a type of creature.
That's
That
not
is
a creature
fake.
type.
Yeah.
We're looking. We were caught in the battle with Garganale's fleet, and we're just looking for a new captain."
I raise my hand and energy starts to collect in my palm, anime style. Once again, please.
And
What
Krux says, "I will not have vampirates on my crew. Destroy them."
All right.
Pirates. That's awesome.
Okay.
Well,
I can
as I am
I can
not
turn-
Pirates is so Stan Lee, isn't it?
I can turn the undead, force them to get off the ship.
We need initiative rolls.
all right, let's
Okay.
do this. See, try to play nice, but if you won't answer the question, you've just got to expect bad intention.
Does anybody else hear that? Is it just me?
What's that?
I said, does anybody else hear that? Is it just me?
Hear what?
Vampirates sounds very Stan Lee to me.
Yeah, I heard that.
Why does pirate sound Stan Lee to you? I didn't get the reference.
No, vampirates.
Oh.
VAMPA. You know, P.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they are vampirates.
That sounds exactly like something that Stan Lee would put in a comic. A vampire.
It does.
Absolutely.
Dex is 15, so okay.
All right. Nix is holding his action.
Captain Krux, we did come to parley with their leader. Are you sure you want to pursue this course of action?
Now that you've said that, the one that spoke, what was his name? Giorgio, says, "You're here to see Garganale?"
Yes.
Indeed. But we do not spy his ship amongst the wreckage.
Well, no, he fled.
Do you know where he left to?
Yeah, we can show you. Not if you kill us.
Actually, there's a raise the dead spell. No, I'm just kidding.
Sure, we can kill you. We can bring you back whenever we want.
I mean, we don't really want to fight you. There's like 7 of you. We just got tired of floating in space.
All right.
I would much rather make a friend than an enemy in any instance.
I would still like to know precisely what you are and how you managed to survive outside of an air envelope for so very long.
It looks like they're vampires.
Well, the gift said it. We're vampirates.
Oh, vampirates, for real. Well. Vampirates.
All right, look, we surrender. You don't have to take us on your crew, but we can show you where Garganale is, and then we can go with him.
Okay.
That sounds okay.
It is not our decision. This is not our vessel.
Yeah. Yep.
And I do have issues with creatures that prey upon other sentient creatures.
Yeah. I'm no fonder of it, but they're not attacking us, and they can be useful.
I have heard that Hill Giant is delicious. I'm just telling you.
The number 17 is to die for.
Yeah. Especially if you're a kobold. Yeah.
I don't know. Y'all had issues when one of one of your colleagues was attempting to butcher an astral elf. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is my point. As I said,
I'm
this
not
is
actually saying those things. I'm just making jokes.
yeah. As I'm saying, like I do say to the captain, this is your vessel.
Yeah.
This is the only clue we have to the direction we sought to go in, or we can continue on
Yeah.
to the relative direction that Kupla could send us in along the way.
Crux is already, but keep your eye on them. I don't like
Yeah.
vampires. Topola.
Yeah.
Actually, they said they didn't. Actually, they said they didn't have to get on. They didn't have to come aboard.
No,
No,
dude, they've
They
already
could
come
just tell
aboard.
us. Oh,
They
They've
said
already
they didn't
come aboard.
part
They're
of-
on your back.
Yeah. They said they were going to get off as soon as we met up with Gargamel.
okay.
Yeah, they don't want to. They don't want to drift in space for all eternity.
Right. Right.
They were bored.
Yeah. I'll keep an eye
Okay.
on them, but I don't mind them being on if they're behaving.
That's fine. We can go back to that
I
combat.
heard Black Adam had a great time doing it.
But Crux calls Topola up front and says, "Why are two of your ex-lovers' crew vampirates?" And Durgio says, "Oh, she didn't tell you, did she?"
No.
So
Dun, dun,
he's a
dun.
vampire.
Topola says, "Yes. He wasn't when we dated."
I begin to see why this relationship didn't last.
Well, no, he wasn't a vampire when we dated. He was just a pirate.
Okay.
That happened later. I don't know.
Alright.
And she looks up and says, "Oh, ahoy, Dorgio. Ahoy, Vitalia." And they just look and say, "Oh, Topo. Oh boy. Yeah." Okay. Well, we can show you where Garganhill is, and then we'll just be on our way. Is that fair?
Yes.
It seems Captain Crux is agreeable with this for the time being.
Yep.
However, one step out of line, and you'll wish you were merely floating in space for all time.
Mm.
We're gonna guide you to Garganhill. You don't have to make random threats. Weirdo with a mask.
There is nothing random about my threat. I will introduce you to a new sort of oblivion, one that is final.
Yeah. I've heard worse from the captain when the deck wasn't swabbed. Respect.
Unlike the
Yeah.
captain, will follow through.
Yeah. Well,
He did. We're dead.
I can make you more so.
Okay. Giorgio actually looks at Urk and Asteria and says, "Is your friend always so nice?"
mainly
cut
with
him
those he doesn't
Pretty
trust.
much.
What'd you say, Jen?
Oh, you caught him on a good day.
Yeah.
Fair.
Okay, so they point in a direction and you proceed. And after a while, you are caught in a cosmic storm. Lightning flashes through dense blue and purple clouds. After a bit, it illuminates the silhouette of a galleon in front of you with torn, flapping sails. Ghastly mariners stand on deck and cling to the rigging, staring at you with unblinking eyes.
And then 4 people become the Fantastic Four.
I was thinking more of the Mataran Nebula from Star Trek II: The Wrath of Khan. This is like very stormy in that nebula.
And the ship, which Krux and Topola and the vampires identify as the last breath, is damaged but starts basically closing the distance. And as you get closer, the captain of the galleon steps into view, a pallid, white-haired man with a barred metal mask covering the lower half of his face. His left hand detaches at the wrist, skitters up his arm to his shoulder, and waves at you with its fingers.
Okay, to quote Cirrus, neat.
Krux sneers at the sight and keeps one hand on his pistol and just hisses, "Vampirates."
That was pretty effing cool right there. That was metal.
You're in a ghost story now, Miss Turnip.
Oh. Why don't you hail your captain?
They wave. His hand keeps waving. As he gets closer, the undead captain places his boot on the rail along the deck of his creaky galleon and leans over the bow. His disembodied hand perches on his shoulder as lightning from the storm flashes behind him. Garganel's tone of voice is inviting, but his dead black eyes still glint with malice. It's dangerous out here. That menace from Xaryxis, Commander Vale, keeps sending ships to our system, but we do our part to thin the Astral elves' ranks. Obviously not with them. Would you care to identify yourself? And then he says, "Do my eyes deceive me? Topola, my darling, what a surprise. If you've come to drive a stake through my heart, you'll have to return it first."
Oh man, this guy thinks he's a player.
Yeah. This is not Barbosa, this is Davy Jones.
Yeah.
So
Your
he
former paramour has led us to you, as you might be of some service in our own quest, which indeed, with any hope, will affect the Astral Elves in an impactfully negative way.
What's your story? What are you doing?
Well, they have starseed on the world that we are recently from, and it is consuming said world. We are opposed to this action.
Okay. So why are you here? Are you trying to attack them?
We need to find out if there is a means of reversing that condition and saving said world.
Oh. Yeah, no.
Surely they would have some means of undoing what they've done.
Urk looks very depressed.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Garganhale.
That's cool. But to your experience, no such thing is possible, eh?
I propose a parlay. May I come over and speak directly?
Captain Krux?
Yeah. Topo, you really should have told me about this. He's not happy.
That depends. Is
He
the
just says,
parlay more of like a guideline or an actual rule?
Yeah.
Krux looks to you guys and says, "You can talk to the vampire if you want."
Okay. All right.
Permission to come aboard, Captain.
Where was he? I just had him. Okay, he just floats over, basically. He says, "So, they attacked your world, eh? Where are you from?"
Toril.
Yeah, I've heard of it, of course. I think everyone has. I'm a little surprised that they went after that one. Your world's known for, well, having some powerful people on it.
Indeed.
It's true.
But we have recently spied it through your former companion's machines
Telescope.
or telescope and found that the planet is indeed being consumed by the crystal seeds.
Yeah, that's what happens. I'm gonna repurpose this guy as Gargano, by the way. He's just another vampire as far as his token goes.
Sure.
So I don't understand why you're here, though. Are you going to attack Xaryxis?
We need to determine, seemingly from the elves themselves, as they are the only one who had such knowledge, whether or not this process can be reversed. If so, we will carry the means back with us to Toril and undo the damage. If not, we will wreak bloody vengeance before we depart.
I've never heard of their astral seeds being reversed.
Uh,
I don't know of anyone that has heard of
I
it.
wonder if Burley could eat it all away.
It would explain a lot.
Still, it is worth finding out for ourselves.
So, again, are you going to attack Xaryxis? Where are you looking to get this information?
I don't know who would have it.
The astral elves.
Then that is where we must go.
That's suicide. I mean, this this is my ship. The rest of my fleet is about a day behind you, honestly.
There is no rest of your fleet.
Exactly. So you saw it then.
Indeed. That's where we picked up these.
It was, I don't know, maybe a month ago now. I got tired of the star moths in the area, and we attacked one. Vale was commanding. We drove it off, but ever since then, every couple of days, they strike back, and it's never alone. I mean, where are you going now?
Doom space.
He kind of looks at you. Why?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's been many months. Why were we going to Doom space again?
Krux told you that he knew some people there that were trying to organize a resistance.
Oh, that's right. That's right. So I will mention that. There is a rising resistance against the tyranny of the Astral elves within that sector.
Is there?
So we are told.
I heard about that. Do you have many men?
Personally, only what you see here. We are going there to find out precisely what sort of resources they have at their availability. Perhaps they would even be desperate enough to accept the help of vampirates.
Well, you have a funny way of asking for help.
That wasn't an ask. That was a statement of fact. This is something that potentially could help you. It's a choice being offered.
You know, having two people on this crew with absolutely no social tact is kind of funny.
As far as Eventor is concerned, that's just logical. It's like you just lost most of your fleet. You want a chance to get back on them. There's resistance brewing. They might be okay with you. They might not. You are friggin' bloodsuckers. So you can go check it out and
No,
see for yourself.
Eventor actually,
I totally get it.
as a spelljammer, you would know that vampires don't actually drain blood. They consider it to be rude and distasteful.
Okey-doke.
They drain life energy directly by touching people.
Still eating people.
I'm not arguing. I'm just statement. They don't drink blood. They consider it rude.
Most people aren't cool with being eaten by other things. Just ask her.
I gotta say, it would kind of ruin my day. It's just me, you know, and I wouldn't like it.
How does that keep being an issue with
Was
this
not crazy
crew?
about Burley on the ship there. So
Exactly. Feral halflings, vampirates, people eating your world.
all-
Yeah.
Okay, y'all, as a group, choose someone to make a persuasion or charisma check.
Let's see. I could do it. My charisma's 19.
I got wow. I got a -1 in charisma.
All right, now the question is, Steve, do you have persuasion?
Do I have persuasion? Yes.
Then you make it, because
Okay.
I have charisma, but I do not have persuasion.
Okay, I can try.
Jen's
You can
being
make
awfully quiet. Does that mean you don't have it?
I don't have it.
All right, then I'm doing it.
Steve, you can make the check with advantage.
Okay.
Come on, she grew up in a junkyard. How much charisma she's gonna have?
Credit.
Oh! Yes.
Yeah, baby.
Okay. Skill checks don't critically fail or succeed, but you did pass it.
True.
Garganhill says, all right, I don't get the bit about Doom Space, but if there's something there that could help, I would like to get back on these Astral elves.
Awesome.
So he bows. He says, why don't you come aboard? I have a nice bottle of champagne to the stump there. But as he says this, I need a perception check from everyone.
I'm suddenly very suspicious
I am as well.
us having to go on the ship to drink this champagne. That seems very random.
Very specific as well.
But I barely perceived the end of my beak. I got a 10.
Well, Jen did not too bad.
D, you notice that the last breath is not sitting still anymore. It's starting to turn.
I'm gonna go, Captain. Your ship's starting to turn.
He turns around, and now you all see that the ship is actively turning. He says, what is this foul treachery? As Garganhill bellows a curse at the stern of his ship, Flinch, the Thrycreen, approaches the vampire. Oh, he's standing right there. That's convenient. With glazed eyes and a dreamy smile. In a voice dripping with sarcasm, Flinch says, Captain Garganhill, your command of the last breath is at an end. We've had enough victory at your hands to last 10 lifetimes. The Thrycreen then shudders as you briefly see a horned ghost vacate its body, cackle, and disappear. Flinch then blinks his eyes back into focus and says in his normal voice, Do I smell smoke?
You were possessed.
But by who? Captain, do you know this spirit?
Garganel points to the ship. Says, yeah, his name's Agony. Look, aboard my ship is a weapon that will help you against the Xaryxians. Help me retake it, and the ship and the weapon is yours.
I can't argue with that.
Nothing is ever easy.
Nope.
It seems action is required immediately.
Well, actually, technically a chase is required immediately because you are now in pursuit of the last breath.
Now, why would the last breath follow the commands of someone who is not you, Captain?
Apparently, there's a mutiny going on. Krux shouts back to fellow archers, "Follow that ship!"
All right.
And y'all hear the tiefling say, "What? Which ship? Oh, the one that's rapidly vanishing from view that we came all this way to talk to?"
That would be the one.
All right. Give me a moment.
This vessel doesn't have scorpions on it, does it?
Scorpions?
Type of ballista with like rope or chain attached to it, so you can draw ships together.
It does not.
But we do have a tree in it.
That we do. We don't need to. We don't want to permanently damage the ship.
It's rapidly disappearing in the cosmic storm, but you feel the second wind move in pursuit. And Garganel kneels to the deck, looks up at Krux and says, "With your permission, Commodore." Krux just growls. You'll see the vampire captain drops to his knees and traces a pattern in the deck with his right hand, not his left hand, which is still sitting on his shoulder. A shimmering wave of magical energy washes over the entire ship. Garganel cackles in triumph. "We are invisible now. They won't see us coming till it's too bloody late."
Nice.
That
Means
is
we get advantage on our attacks.
That is an impressive feat of magic to cloak such a large object.
Well, you learn a few tricks when you're the captain.
From David Copperfield, apparently.
Okay. The ship is flying into a cosmic storm. You're flying in pursuit. I need survival checks from everyone, whether you have proficiency or not.
Alrighty. See who's got the good better.
Definitely do not.
Just FYI, you're not making survival checks to survive. We're making survival checks for looking.
Yeah.
22.
23.
Boom, shakalaka, boys.
Yeah.
Don't get too excited.
Urk is literally eagle-eyed.
Sorry.
Yes, he is.
It didn't mean to roll twice.
Yeah.
It's okay.
15's not bad.
I will punish you for such a poor roll.
Pretty much all of you somehow see the ship after about 20 minutes of searching. So you can see them. They can't yet see you. What are your preferred actions?
I am going to ready an arrow.
I don't want to set the place thing on fire, so I'm not sure yet.
Garganel looks at you and says, "Fire! No, you don't want to set it on fire. My ship is badly damaged and brimming with alchemist fire.
Yeah, that's another reason why I don't want to do that.
One bad shot and she blows up.
Oh, lovely.
Are
we gonna have to board her?
Board her.
Okay. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to then.
Is your spelljamming helm below deck somewhere?
Yes, of course.
Of course. We get within range. I will make my way there and disable the helm temporarily.
Actually, I'm sorry.
If we get close enough.
It's off the main deck, which is where we'll need to land anyway, but we'll be surrounded.
All right.
Give me a moment. Krux says, I will be staying with my ship in case anyone tries to board back.
Of course.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Nick says, I'll go with you if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More the merrier.
Use all the help we can get.
Okay, this is going to get weird going between decks again. Hold on. We're going to clear this and get a new one because we're going to a new map. I'm going to put y'all off to the side so that you'll be on this map and can like click to roll initiative.
Okay.
But you need to find your way 30 feet across to the ship.
Well, that's
And I
heavy
can't-
for me and Eventor.
Yep, not a problem
What's
for two of
everybody
us.
else gonna get? Can we carry people? I don't know. I don't think D's kind of small. I might be able to carry her.
Mm-hmm. I can teleport aboard. It's fine.
Okay.
Let me see how this is going to show up.
Actually, Eventor, it might be easier for you to carry D if you are capable of doing it.
That should not be a problem.
I don't have a whole lot of strength.
Okay.
Oh,
Y'all can see your token. You can go ahead and roll. Give me initiative.
Okay.
it kind of surprised me. I'm used to your characters having mucho strength, though.
Right.
11.
Clicky, clicky. Get to initiative. Initiate, go.
$16.
Oh, it sounds like it's raining hard at somebody's house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see if I can.
We had some pretty heavy rain ourselves the last couple of days. Today was nice.
Yeah, likewise. Sun finally cleared up today, I think.
We got snow here.
You're not snowed in, are you?
No, it was like we're talking about like an inch.
Ah.
But the fact that it snowed on March 30th is
Yeah.
that's just
I chalk it up to global warming somehow.
Yeah.
Did y'all ever see that The Ranch on Netflix?
No.
Oh, Sam Elliott's character on there. It was pouring down snow outside, and he says there's about 3 feet of global warming sitting out there.
Yeah.
Okay, D, you're first. You have about 30 feet between you and the last breath.
Well, you have something I could possibly do. Somebody could pull me. I think I have levitate. Trying to find it.
Light as a feather, stiff as a board. Light as a feather, stiff as a board.
I don't know about you guys, but that was actually one of the creepiest parts of the whole movie.
Yeah?
Mm.
I did not get creeped out at all by the craft.
So I would like to cast levitate on Brock so somebody can tow us over.
Yeah, the light as a feather, stiff as a board thing was creepy to me because I've known people who played around with shit like that, and it's like,
I have played around with just about everything there is to play around with and haven't found anything. Just
including D's nuts.
Yep.
Well, I hate to inform you, Dee doesn't have any nuts. She's a girl.
Yes, but if you did, it definitely would be D's nuts.
Oh, God.
Okay, Irk.
Yes.
D is levitating, and you are 30 feet away from the last breath, which is facing away from you.
I'm still holding an action to wait until I see something.
You can see the back of the ship. It's 30 feet away from you. Right at the back of the stern castle, you see what looks to be a giant ogre, although it looks to be in pretty rough shape.
Are there any weapons on the aft? Like, are we going
There's
into
a ballista.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, it's not a ballista, it's a trebuchet.
Okay. Man, I don't want to just shoot the ogre. It's already messed up. I don't actually know what's there.
Well, as you look more closely, you realize that he looks messed up because it's a giant zombie ogre.
Ah, well then that motherfucker's getting an arrow. All right. Witcha? Witcha.
Haven't said that in a while.
22.
That's a hit.
The ancient nomad birds of power.
His armor class is 8.
Nice.
Zombies.
So that is 8 then.
Okay.
Now, and as I was holding an action, I guess that's what I can do, right?
Yep. He can't go yet because the ogre zombie is very surprised when an arrow hits him because he still doesn't see you all. Aventor.
Yes. If let's see, D, you just cast levitate on your dog, right?
Yeah, and I'm sitting on the dog. That way we can both get across if somebody will pull us.
Okay.
Now, is your dog barking?
Nah.
Dog to be a good dog. Be quiet. Be quiet right now. I will grab the levitated dog, and I will fly over there using my movement, and we will fly to the bottom of the vessel because gravity works funny in space.
Okay.
I will drop them off on the keel of the ship, basically.
Is that like the bottom point?
Yeah.
Okay.
We are hanging out on the bottom of the vessel because that's just how Spelljammer works. actually induces a gravity plane. All objects.
We can't hear you, Greg.
Sorry, that means the railing of the ship is about 40 feet above you.
I just wanted to get to the point where they could choose their own point of entry.
You're
So,
facing the hull of a ship. You don't
Yeah.
see any points of entry down here.
I know. Why I just took the maximum movement I could while performing an action to carry somebody. So
Okay.
next move, we start looking for a way in. Find out if there's portholes or gunnels that I can enter or anything like that.
Asteria.
Okay, so which way did they go? Trying to get a sense of which way I'm heading.
Basically, you're behind. You're effectively behind the ship.
Okay.
Avatar and D just floated up to it and are
Okay.
sitting in its gravity plane.
Oh,
It's
okay.
about 30 feet away from you.
Oh, okay. It's 30 feet away. Okay, then I'm going to go ahead and use my celestial revelation to sprout my wings, and I will fly after them.
Okay. Are you going to where Avatar and D are? Or are you going over the rail?
Yes, I'm going over where they are. Yeah.
Okay, they're in the gravity plane, like 35, 40 feet below the railing of the ship.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'll that's fine.
Okay.
And then I'll just hold an action.
Hold an action to what?
Yeah, if anything starts attacking us, I'm going to hold a firebolt.
Okay.
Or no, I'm going to hold a guiding bolt. I'm sorry, because I get extra damage on it since I'm using the radiant soul.
Okay. D.
I will start with the levitation. I could pull myself up. So I would. Let's see. What's my movement? I think I've got 30 feet.
I mean, technically, you can walk.
No, you can swim against the gravity plane, but it's air, so there's not much resistance.
Okay.
So I'll move up 30 feet.
Okay. You're just a little bit below the railing.
And I'll hold a.
Okay.
I'll have my axe if anybody sees me over the side to hit them if they can notice me. And I'll hover there waiting for everybody else.
Okay. You hear. No, you wouldn't really hear it. Then he will take his turn.
How close do you got to be to the Spelljammer to get inside its gravity well and oxygen?
Well, I mean, you brought the second wind up behind it, so you're effectively on the same gravity plane at this point.
Okay.
So you're sharing an oxygen bubble. The smell that's washing over you is of decomposing bodies.
Oh.
What a wonderful
Is
smell
Bjorn
you
over there by any chance?
It's just a ship full of zombies.
Not that they smell bad on the outside.
All right. I am going to go ahead, I guess. No, not that. There you go. How do I go about flying over there?
You can fly.
Yeah, but I don't know where to go.
Are you gonna fly over the rail
Yeah.
onto the ship? Okay. You would land here.
Okay. And I guess might as well try to finish off this guy.
The ogre zombie.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's see. What do we got here that would do the best? How about this? Since I'm right next to him. $16.
That's a hit.
And 6.
Okay.
And 16 again.
That's a hit.
And 7.
Okay.
And then I stand there going, how's it going?
It looks at you, and then its rotting undead arm swings a huge morning star at you.
Oh, shit.
He says good morning back to you.
What's your armor class, Eric?
My armor class, let me look. It is 15.
He hit you with a big morning star for 11.
Ouch.
Pound you on the head.
We need to get you a shield.
Aventor.
All right. So if I start drifting up, say, along where the image of this rudder is here, can I find any points of entry along the lower line of the vessel before I hit the railing?
No.
Does a galleon-style Spelljammer actually have a rudder that is functional?
Yes.
Interesting.
I mean, it basically works via magic, but it acts like it was a functional rudder. When you turn the wheel, the ship turns.
Sure.
They have anchors too for some reason.
Magic anchors. Well, if I can't see a way into the ship from there, I suppose I will use my action to dash so I can get up to not peek over the railing, but kind of through the railing to see what's going on with Urk.
Okay. You see Urk get clubbed with a morning star.
Yeah, I can't do anything right now, but because I've used up my action. Oh, wait. I do have a bonus action I can help him out with. So let us summon once again my pet Hungry Void equation. Summon Singularity. And I will drop my black hole, aka my Tentacle of the Deep, up on the ogre, and it will attack him.
Damn.
Okay.
All right, so 18. That's a hit because zombie armor class sucks.
Yeah, it's literally 8.
Points of cold damage, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet.
Okay.
Probably won't help in this situation, but at least it takes some damage.
Yep.
Doesn't hurt.
Well, it hurt him.
Well, yeah.
I can give you the ice damage to like soothe that bruise you got on your noggin right now.
Yeah, I probably need it.
You know, like ice pack.
You know, ironically, birds don't see birds circling around their head when they get dizzy.
You
We
know, I
see
wonder.
humans.
They see humans.
Yeah. They all look like Harley Quinn.
Yeah, that's right.
It kind of swats at your death cold orb, but it swings at Urk again.
Do sheep watch farmers jump over fences when they sleep?
Yeah.
Asteria.
Can I see can I see that giant ogre from where I'm at?
You can't get a line of sight on him from where you are now.
Okay. I guess I'll go up. I'm still gonna hold my action. If I see anybody attacking anybody, I'll hit him with a guiding bolt.
Okay. You also see Garganhail back there.
Mm-hmm.
I keep wanting to say Gargamel.
Two. Not just me. Yes.
He does look like a guy who would try to attack Smurfs. But yeah.
My dad heard that from somebody that Smurf meant little demon, so I wasn't allowed to watch the show. Not even kidding.
Interesting.
He also thought I might become a Satanist if I watched the Dungeons and Dragons cartoon.
Oh, the days of the satanic panic.
Yeah.
By the way, Urk and
Yes.
Asteria, pretty much everyone that can see this turn. You also see that Nyx is back there, and there are two vampirates, and you hear yells from across the ship. And they are up there.
All right.
Garganhail steps back and shoots his crossbow at the ogre zombie. One vampire. Evantor.
I gotta say, Evantor, your orb sucks.
Evantor, what is the AC on your orb?
It is basically just a invincible magnetic magical construct, like a spiritual weapon. I will check just to be 100% sure.
Spiritual weapon.
But my joke works better if it's a singularity.
Yeah, this is not the familiar.
Right, but spiritual weapons aren't invincible. They have hit points.
No, they don't.
You can destroy a spiritual weapon unless they've changed that.
You might want to check out the 5th edition on that one. So, just to be very quick about this, first level you gain the ability to magically summon a spectral tentacle that strikes your foes. As a bonus action, you create a 10-foot long tentacle at a point that you can see within 6 feet of you. The tentacle lasts for 1 minute or until you use this feature to create a new tentacle. When you create the tentacle, you can make a melee attack against a creature within 10 feet of it. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 cold damage or lightning damage, your choice, and its speed is reduced by 10 feet until the start of your next turn. And when you reach 10th level, the damage increases. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the tentacle up to 30 feet and repeat the attack. You can summon the tentacle a number of times equal to your charisma modifier, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. So,
what spell is that?
This is not a spell. This is a class feature. It's called
Okay.
the Deep.
Called
Greg,
what?
I just looked up spiritual
it's
weapons
called-
in 5e.
It's
and
called
it says they don't have hit points.
Yeah, it's called Grasp of the Deep, and it's a feature of the what's the which no, it's a warlock feature. I have 2 levels of Warlock, and the rest are Graviturgy Wizard. But I reflavor it as all Gravity. And it's the which Warlock is that? There's one for like
Fathomless.
Huh.
yeah, thank you, Fathomless.
I did not know that they had made spiritual weapons indestructible. That's weird.
Yeah. Unstoppable.
Okay, well, zombie doesn't know that, so it's trying to attack it anyway.
Zombies aren't very bright.
Nope.
The other
Actually,
one,
they were smart in what was that? I want to say Day of the Dead? Was that the one where they could talk and the zombie actually got on the CB radio and said, "Send more cops"?
Oh,
that
that's
was Return of the Living Dead.
Return
yeah.
of the Living Dead, yeah.
Those zombies totally had full brain power.
Irk, you take
Yes.
the zombie, or this vampire points at you. And you take 9 points of necrotic damage. You feel your life
ouch.
energy be drained.
Space vampire.
Damn.
It's vampire.
At least it's not the killer clowns from outer space.
I could not even sit through that movie one time.
Oh, you really don't like clowns, eh?
No, I thought the movie sucked.
Oh man, that movie's awesome. What ails thee?
Okay,
I don't know,
honestly,
it was-
you're both right. That movie amused me to no end, but it does suck.
Oh, I'm surrounded by
Does
heat.
it does come across as like a so bad it's good movie.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't often like the so bad it's good movies.
Okay, other stuff going on in the ship that y'all can't see, and we're back to D.
That movie is absolutely everything it promised it would be.
I will climb onto the deck and then I will shoot a firebolt at the board.
Yeah.
And it misses. Or does
Nope.
it?
They got an armor
Yeah.
class 8.
No, you hit.
Man, you hit with a 10? God
Yeah.
damn.
The zombie armor class.
Oh, yeah, he
sucks.
said there was 8. That's right. You're right. You're right.
Zombie-
Forgot
So
about
he gets 4
Balls.
fire.
that. Yeah, baby.
He growls at you.
The dog growls back.
He growls at her through the burning flames.
So Bronco growl, growl.
It's always funny. It's always funny.
Yep.
Nick shoots his hand crossbow at this creature and hits it once. For 14. Irk.
Yes, sir.
You have the ogre zombie in front of you and the vampire that drained you.
Okay. I am going to use my movement to fly 30 feet up in the air. Is that going to take me outside the bubble?
No, but the ogre zombie will get an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay.
He hit you for 12.
Eesh.
Okay. I guess it is longbow. Two. I guess I kind of feel like I want to get back at the vampire that just got me with the energy drain there, the life drain.
Oh, yes, you get back at him.
Yeah. So that is 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay. You stuck him.
Okay. And just because I forgot, as a bonus action, I'm going to use Planar Warrior. And they take my second shot.
Do you have 5th level in fighter yet? Yeah, second shot. Do it.
26.
Ooh.
It's a hit.
And 8 piercing plus. It's a. What is it? D8? Let me look at that. I think it's a D8. Yes, 1d8 force damage. All right.
It actually turns the entire attack into force damage. So, boom,
Okay,
shakalaka.
so 15 force damage.
Yeah.
Okay. You beat him up pretty good.
I hope so. He's starting to look like my grandma's pincushion.
Yeah.
It is the ogre zombie's turn, and since you are now out of his range, he's gonna
That's
turn.
right, sucker!
He's gonna turn 2D.
Now, my dog has a reaction. If he tries to hit me instead of the dog, it's at disadvantage.
Yeah, it can impose disadvantage.
Okay. What's your AC?
Not what it should be. 18.
He got you for
That's
15.
not too bad.
That's
You got-
better than most, except for maybe Asteria.
Mm-hmm.
He got you for 15 bludgeoning.
Damn.
Hey, he's slow, but he's a brute.
And that was rolling with disadvantage?
Yep.
Dang.
Damn.
Eventor.
Dang. All right. I will drift a little bit off the bow here. Let's say up and over just a little bit. And I want to hit the ogre with some Eldritch Blasting because I'm going to do something funny. I should be able to hit him pretty easily.
$16.
That's it.
All right,
Yeah, baby.
So he will take 7 points of force, and I will pull him 10 feet off the boat.
Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense.
I
When you
have
rolled for damage there, you rolled a 9, and it says 7 force damage right here.
that is weird because like I see the roll on the chart says 1d10 roll equals 7. I don't know what it's doing
Right.
with my. Yeah, I have no clue.
I don't know. That's weird.
And anyway, I'm going to yoink this guy 10 feet off the boat and let him drift in space.
All right.
Very cold.
Asteria, I need a dex
Not
check.
done. Not done. I have 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay, you can fire the second one below you, but in the meantime, Asteria, I need a dex check.
All right.
You're
Wow.
between him and the gravity plane.
Oh, gotcha. All right.
Well, I will.
I'm gonna re-roll that. I have inspiration.
Okay.
How the heck did you get inspiration?
I had one from last time. 12. Well, not much better. That's good.
Mm. Hold on 1 second, Jeff.
Sure.
Asteria, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as he falls past you.
That's annoying, but okay.
Sorry.
No problem.
Aventor,
I
your,
can heal it.
your second Eldritch Blast was 15 to hit?
Yes.
Yeah, that's
Well,
a hit.
All right. So he gets some damage. Ooh, a mighty 2 points of damage. And I will actually push him 10 feet backward. Since I can't pull him off the ship from where I'm at.
Oh, was that someone other than the ogre zombie?
Yeah, it's at. I'm not worried about the ogre zombie. He's drifting in space. What's he going to do? No, this was at the vampire here.
Okay, and what are you doing with him?
He took 2 points of force damage and is pushed 10 feet away from D.
Okay. Asteria.
Well, let me try to get that ogre zombie away because he's a little too close for my liking. Here, have a guiding bolt. And
Nice.
if it hits, it's going to be an extra 3 points of radiant damage because I'm in celestial form.
Hell yeah.
I don't think that did that hit at all.
Yes, that's a hit.
Oh, is
Wow.
it? Okay, great.
Oh yeah, they got an 8, right?
Yeah. Super
Okay,
low.
19 radiant plus 3, so that's 22.
Nice.
Fuck
Ooh,
yeah.
that's a big
Okay.
hit.
Laying the smackdown.
The ogre zombie is no more.
He has ceased to be.
This parrot is pining for the fjord.
Painting for the fjords.
This parrot is past tense, my good man.
Okay, he's dead. You see Garganhel take his crossbow and aim it at the vampire that Aventor just pushed that's now by Nyx. Ugh, he misses. Unfortunately, their armor class is a little better than the zombies. I mean, than the ogre zombies. Because they're not lumbering mounds of quivering flesh.
Yeah. They're not doing that slow Romero roll.
This one looks at Nyx, but then points at D.
Oh shit.
Can I shield?
Yeah.
Let's shield.
Okay. You don't really see anything, but for fun's sake, you throw up your shield and you see necrotic energy bounce off of it. Which is good because you see it again from the other vampire.
Very nice.
Moving. Another one comes up the stairs and tries to grab Nyx. It does not. And D.
Now, just out of curiosity, what kind of armor do these vampires have on?
Honestly, they don't really seem to be wearing armor. They're
They're
wearing pirate clothes.
That's what I was afraid of.
Yeah, vampires are just fast.
Yep.
She keeps waiting for a chance to throw heat metal down on something. Everybody with heat metal is just waiting for the day they can cook somebody.
I've done it once. So I will come over to help next year, and I will hit that vampire with my hammer.
Plonk.
I know hammer's on here. Where is it? Where's the dagger? Oh. Oh, it's in your axe. Why aren't you? It was a 13 hit.
It does not.
Well, I got hit my second time. So I got 2 hits.
Oh, same thing both times. No boy.
Oh, 2. Then
Nope.
I'll cast, as a bonus action, I'll cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay. Okay, now we're at Nyx.
Damn, I forgot to take my bonus action last round. Shoot.
Nyx draws his rapier and attacks that same vampire. And oh, look. He's there. And then fight. This vampire goes down. Urk.
Okay. I am going to again fire at the vampire. How about
Okay. To be clear, there's a vampire here, and there's a
I know.
vampire.
I'm trying to decide.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think. Is there one that is looks particularly worse?
Neither of these two have been injured. The one that you shot before is the one that just went down.
Okay. Well then, screw it. I guess we will go with this one. Right here.
Okay.
And we will use, where is it? Not warrior. What is it?
Hunter's Mark?
I'm trying to find it. I'm not seeing it. I know
Should
I
be
had it.
Yeah, it should be in your like first level spells, I believe.
Okay. All right. Hold on. Maybe that's what it is. There it is. Hunter's Mark. Oh, that's for rolling the damage. Okay. All right. So just the bow, and then I add the Hunter's Mark. I put the Hunter's Mark on him with my bonus action.
Yeah.
And then
And every time you hit him, you get to add a d6.
Yeah. So it's 5 plus whatever you get for damage, because I think you hit.
What is it? 17.
That hit. Yeah.
Okay. And then, what did you say it was for damage?
Well, you just rolled a 5, so whatever you roll for damage plus that 5.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's totally regular damage.
All right.
13.
So 13
Okay.
on the first one, and then
Ooh.
Definitely a hit.
definitely a hit. Yes. And then so we do Hunter's Mark again, and that damage. What is that noise? That bong.
That was a
Anybody else
computer
hearing
noise.
that?
That was computer.
All right. That is 11 points.
Okay.
And that is it. That is my turn.
Okay.
And which one was that?
That was this guy down here.
Wait, that's Garganel.
Oh, okay. Then I guess
Oh,
it was
that's
this guy.
right. His token looks exactly like all the other vampire tokens.
Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't give me a separate one.
Can you put like an effect on him so we can tell the difference?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I thought I made his nameplate visible, but I guess it didn't work.
Well, I think it's the lighting is covering up the name or something, maybe, because he is kind of in a corner there, in the lighting. There it is. Yeah, we can see it now. A
See
little
if I
dot
can
on it.
do anything more visible than that.
Okay, well then we're throwing all that at this guy then.
Okay.
Yeah, hanging out with Nyx.
Well, it's not much, but I can put colors on it. Okay, got it. That guy.
That definitely.
Eventor.
All right, I'm gonna fly around here, just a little off the deck. And let's see, bonus actions. I don't want to forget that. First, my black orb of awful will attack this guy.
That hits.
All right, he will take a gigantic 1 point of cold damage.
Okay.
So there's that. Just a like that's just the warm up, right? I'll fire another Eldritch Blast now. Ugh. Okay, firing another Eldritch Blast because I'm sure that's not going to hit him.
No, it didn't.
Okay,
That's it.
better. Uh, 2 points of force damage, but he is going to be pushed 10 feet this way, off the ship.
Okay.
To quote Kevin Bacon, "Can you fly, sucker?"
That was Kurtwood Smith and RoboCop.
Asteria.
All right, let me get back on the on our ship. So I'll go and be over here. Let me see if I can. Okay, so I'm taking it. I'm guessing this one is Gargamel.
Yes.
All right, so this one is an enemy pirate.
Yep.
Okay, I'll hit him.
Oh, that was one crit hit.
Here, have a guiding bolt. Eat some radiant.
Boy, it is really coming down out there somewhere.
I'm guessing that's a
Sounds
hit.
like a fan.
That's a hit, Steve.
Yep. Okay. So we'll go ahead, and it's 3 plus. That's 16 points of radiant damage. Eat it.
Oh, boom shakalaka.
And then I'm just going to kind of fly up.
Actually, that takes him down.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys see Garganel go down the steps. And you hear some noises. And we're back to D.
See, so there are no more enemy on the deck.
Not on this deck, no.
Right. Since I still have Sanctuary on me, I'm gonna follow him down the stairs.
Why not?
Okay. That will put you, you can scroll down if you want behind him. The main deck is down here.
There we go. Okay.
Do you want to do anything down now that you're down there?
Not this turn. Since I have Sanctuary up, I just wanted to see where we're at.
Okay. Seeing Nyx come down and move over there. He shoots at this guy in front of Garganel.
That's not bad. 11 points.
Urk.
Yes. I don't see any more enemies.
That's because we got to go downstairs.
You're down the stairs on the main deck.
Okay.
I mean, from where you are, you can fly. You can just fly directly over since you're flying over the deck anyway.
Okay.
I could put you down here.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
No, Urk teleported back.
Okay.
He missed me.
Yep. I was trying to move myself back, and I didn't know you'd moved me already.
Yeah, I mean, you can position yourself anywhere within your movement range of just moving you down the deck.
Oh, this is good enough. I'm still 30 feet up.
Right.
All right. We'll take a shot at this guy.
Okay. Yeah, he's the only one that looks injured down there at this point.
Okay. And we are going to again use Hunter's Mark. And voila.
Oh, you plunged.
Oh,
Yeah. All right.
this
So
is up
that
for
is
terrible
that.
perception.
And then Hunter's Mark.
Yep.
Bam.
You can move it.
Only one.
Now,
All right.
you know,
So 9.
Mike, I don't know if you're aware of this. You don't have to cast it every time. You're just rolling for the damage because it lasts for like a minute as long as you have concentration on it.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And you can
If
move it to another target at will, yeah. For the
Um,
bonus action.
Yeah, once
Hold on
you've
a
slain a
second.
target, you can actually move it to another creature.
okay. Well, let me go ahead and move that to another creature, and let me see if I. This doesn't say it requires any concentration or whatnot, so I can put the Hunter's Mark on that guy, and then cast Planar Warrior as a bonus action, right?
I think if you moved your hunter's mark, then that's your bonus action.
Yeah, I think
okay.
moving it does require a bonus action.
Okay. All right then. So that was it then. I just got to attack one more time.
Okay.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark requires concentration for up to an hour.
All right. So 27 on that.
That's a hit. So Hunter's Mark
So-
continues, but if it's concentration, then he would need to roll a concentration check if Eric gets hit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
We weren't doing that, but that's okay.
So
Yeah, 'cause
10
it-
points on that second one.
Yeah, because it's used to deal extra damage, but its primary facility is also for tracking.
Right. Okay. Eric, he went down.
Nice.
Yep.
I'm missing that extra attack for killing somebody.
That
Evan's
is
blood.
a good thing to have.
Yeah.
Definitely enjoy the the Bjorn train of slaughter.
Yeah. It
When
is
that
pretty
cheap
fun.
rolling.
That's basically the only time I roll good on a regular basis is when I get on my little crit chains and kills and stuff.
Hey, I'll take
Other
it.
than that, I pretty much roll crappy rolls.
Yeah, you're rolling well where it counts.
Yep,
Absolutely.
yep.
You took down the zombie. Vampire. Aventor.
All right, I'm gonna fly on down here to join everybody else. It doesn't look like I'm in the right space. Greg, if you want to put me in the right space, since I can't see it. Thank
There
you.
you go.
All right, and this would actually be about the extent of my movement. Now, this is the main deck of the ship down here, right?
Yep.
So I can still knock people off the ship, but I'm not in a position to do that. So they're just going to get the hurt. Oh, also bonus action. Let's bring this down here with me. I'm going to use my Orb of Death to attack this guy first.
Can it move 40 feet in a turn?
Oh, is it 40 feet?
You just moved it 40 feet effectively.
Will that be 30 feet at that position?
Yep. That's close enough.
All right, then it can still hit you. And actually, it's got a 10-foot reach, so what the hell? Gravity well, bitch. $19.
Okay, that's a hit.
8 points of cold damage, as not even light can escape. D8 of cold damage for a massive 2. Man, I'm rolling hell on the damage.
But you notice that there is no apparent effect from the cold damage on the vampire.
Oh. Well, F them.
Yep.
Well,
I imagine
let's get
it's rather
that.
difficult to affect a corpse with cold.
Yeah, I got to play to my theme though.
Honestly, most undead are not immune to cold. Some have resistance, but these guys are immune to it.
Okay, 11's not going to hit, but the 25, I think will.
Yeah. On both counts. 25 hits.
I am curious, and this is a DM call, because the effect of losing movement from this feature is effective based on the damage. So I'm guessing they're not going to have their damage retarded or their movement retarded either. Correct?
Correct.
All right, fair enough. All right, let's see. This jabroni will take 7 points of damage, and he will be pushed back 10 feet to this square right here, away from me. Not as good as I'd hoped, but hey, that's my turn.
It just looks at you and says, "How rude."
You're mutinying against your captain, who we need as an ally.
I just work here.
Or rather, you don't, being you mutiny.
You could surrender.
There's your captain right there. Perhaps you want to pledge your allegiance to him.
He got the fleet destroyed.
That's not our problem.
This is not the bounty.
Oh, a classical reference.
You hear from the foxhole. I understood that reference. Asteria.
All right, I'm going to head down to where everybody is. I think I can head here. All right, let me see. It's not really worth...
I totally forgot until this point. So y'all have lucked out in a few cases, but when these creatures die, they explode into a cloud of ash.
Okay.
Oh,
Well, let's kind of start with this
Damage
dude.
ash.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I haven't been anywhere near them, so I don't think that really bothers me too much.
the embers, they're still burning.
I'm going to twin a guiding bolt.
Yeah.
21.
That's a hit.
Blackjack.
All right. 3 plus 25.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Does
Damn.
he-
Hell yeah.
Is that enough,
Hell
or do I need
yeah.
another one?
No, he's still up.
Okay. Time for shot number 2.
And you're going to wish you would have fallen the first time.
18.
That's a hit.
All right. 23.
Okay, he goes poof, into a cloud of ash.
All right.
Is that this one?
No, I went for this one
This
because he
one.
was farthest away.
Poof into a cloud of ash. Nasty ash.
Nasty. Nasty ass.
Guardian now runs down the stairs.
Yo ash is nasty.
This vampire turns and jumps over the railing.
Yeah.
That's where I was going to send him anyway.
Yeah.
And we're back to D.
Which way did the captain run?
Down these stairs.
I still have sanctuary up, so I'll follow him.
Okay, I just put you further down.
Okay.
So got to get to the brig.
The brig.
You keep your helm in the brig. It's protected.
All right.
Next ship.
I'll hold an action. If somebody comes and attacks us, I'll swing it with an axe, but I won't do
Okay.
anything until we're attacked.
Okay. Irk. You have a vampire off the port side of the ship. You can see a couple others on the forecastle up front. They're just watching. They're not doing anything at this point. And you know that Garganhel ran down the stairs.
I get the feeling they're trying to figure out who they want to support.
Well,
They'll
that's
side with the
lovely.
winner.
Maybe I should shoot an arrow in his ass. How about we shoot at the vampire off the port bow?
Okay.
Hard to dodge when you're floating.
Shooting at a fleeing enemy.
Dodge this, motherfucker.
That's a hit.
He cannot, in fact, dodge a wrench.
All right, that's 8, and nice. So 14.
Okay. Ow! Dude, what do you want? I'm trying to leave. The ship is yours. Knock yourselves out. Agony will probably blow it up anyway.
Well, all right.
Eventor.
Okay. Since he said that, where is? I know there's like a hatch for the hold right here. I want to go find those stores of explosives and make sure nobody's lighting a match.
Okay. You see a hatch up here. You see stairs over here.
I'm not sure if the captain was going after the spelljamming helm or if he was going after the explosive stores. I'm going to go for the hatch. See what's what.
Okay. That's pretty much your movement, but you can see that.
Hmm.
Well, actually, you can see that it's closed.
Locked?
No.
No,
All
it's
right.
not locked.
Yeah, next round then, I suppose.
You
Oh,
can
yeah.
you flip it over. You can take an action to open it. You just won't
Yeah,
be
I'll
able
do that. I'll interact with an object action to open it.
Okay. You can see that there are 2 decks below you, and you can vaguely see something glowing on the lowermost deck.
All right.
And give me a perception check.
All right. To use nautical terms, I have a heading. Man, my perception has not been great.
Okay, something's burning, but you can't tell what. Hysteria.
Probably should do something. I can't really get there in the movement I have, but I can go downstairs after D, so I think I'm going to do that.
Okay, I'm going to drag you down to where you.
Okay, go ahead. Okay. All right, wherever that is.
Oh, hold on. You would come out right here, and you see Garganhail, and you see D.
Okay, so all right. I don't see anything to do anything with. Let me see what's down here. What do I see from here?
Not much. You see, some random boxes, a few crates,
Okay.
a hole in the floor.
I don't think I have
The
much
only thing I
else.
can think
Much
of
more
is
movement.
to go
Okay.
downstairs. I mean,
All
there's
right.
got to be something down there.
All right. All right. I'm going to hold an action. If I see anything hostile, I'll go ahead and attack it.
Okay.
We're like on initiative, but we got no one to attack right now.
I know. Yeah.
Garganhail
Well-
runs past you. As far as he can go. And we're back to D. And yes, but we're on initiative for a reason.
Yeah. Figured.
I will continue to follow the captain. My screen is stuck, so can you move me? I can move 30 feet.
I got you. You can catch him. He says, we've got to get down to the brig. Spelljamming helm's back upstairs on the main deck.
Okay.
Urk.
All right. Well, yeah. Dee and I were the only ones who heard that. I'm kind of thinking maybe I should go up and get the helm.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to look at the time. We can kill the initiative order for now. We can go out of initiative. He is running downstairs to the lower decks. Eventor, you can smell something burning. It doesn't smell like wood. You're not sure what it is. Asteria, you heard what Garganhail said, and you see him running towards the fore of the ship.
Yep. Okay.
So what do you guys want to do?
All right. I'm going after the Spelljammer helm and let them take care of whatever is burning.
All right.
I don't have any spells that can take care of fire.
I'll put you back.
Fire, I just can't stop it. Yeah.
I still want to go kind of in order because there's stuff going on. So, Eventor, what do you want to do?
Can I tell how far down the this ember of fire is from me?
Probably about 25 feet.
Okay, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and just zoom straight on down there. I want to see what it is.
Okay, I'm going to drag you down to steerage.
Okie doke.
What you see is there are barrels of gunpowder, there are barrels of alchemist fire. One of the barrels of alchemist fire has been shattered and lit and starting to burn. And Aventor, I need a wisdom save.
Oh, okay. Wisdom save unexpected. What will happen here? 13,
You don't know for the moment.
15. Still not good enough.
Aventor, as far as you know, everything just went blank. Asteria, you came back to the main deck. Where?
Do I lose my action?
Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
you were possessed. I'll tell you that. Just
Sure.
All right. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm heading forward to try to find the helm. So.
Okay, you can head forward. There are 2 doors.
I guess I'll go with this one that's closest.
It's a stateroom.
Okay.
No helm.
No helm. Okay.
The door. This door is the captain's quarters. If you open it,
All right. I'll go that one.
Okay. There's still no helm. It's his quarters, like his bed.
Okay. Do I see anything there?
I mean, not much. I could roll some random treasure for you later on the table. They didn't really. Give
Okay. Yeah. I wasn't necessarily looking for treasure. I was just looking to see like if there were any papers or anything useful.
No.
Okay. All right then. I'll just come back out. We'll stop here.
Let's go back to D. D. He's still running for what you now see are stairs to the floor of the ship.
Captain, do you want me to follow you?
That's up to you, but probably a good idea.
I'll follow him.
All right, I drag you down to steerage. You see barrels of gunpowder, barrels of alchemist fire. You see a fire starting to burn, and you see Aventor standing there laughing at it. With a really, well, he's got a mask on. You don't see anything beyond that.
But you've never heard me laugh ever.
Right.
All right.
You've never heard this level of levity in any way from Aventor.
So I'll touch him for lesser restoration, which will keep sanctuary up because it's not against an enemy creature. Will that alleviate the effect?
I don't know. Hold on.
I don't think Lesser's going to do it.
What do you
No.
see? The target is incapacitated. Oh, I'm sorry, Aventor. You are aware of all of this happening. You just can't do anything about it.
Trapped in my own mind. Oh no.
You see what's going on. He was starting to spread gunpowder amongst the alchemist fire when Dee and Garganhail came down. Yeah, that's a higher level than lesser restoration. When Dee casts her spell, you almost feel like you could get through, but not quite.
To quote he just turned me into a finger puppet.
But you recognize, oddly enough, the laugh and the voice that you hear taunting you in your head is the person who was talking to you on the deck when you saw the ship turn away originally. The one that Garganhail recognized before it left Flinch.
Is it the
possessed?
I was about to say, is it the same creature that taunted us when it came out of Nyx?
Yeah. Flinch, not Nyx, but yeah. What's going on? Urk. In the meantime, is there anything you wanted to do?
Yeah, I already told Urk along the way. I told you what was going on.
Okay, I guess I'm going to follow them down into steerage.
Okay. You can go down. Nyx is yelling to Asteria. What are you looking for? What's going on?
We're looking for the Spelljammer helm. I was told it was up on the main deck in one of the rooms.
Oh, okay. He opens the door here.
Didn't they say something about them being by the cells downstairs?
No, that's not what the captain said.
Okay.
D, he's running back to the brig.
Who's running back towards the brig?
The captain, Garganhale.
Why is he so intent on the brig with everything else going on?
There's something in there.
Are you going over to the brig?
I'll follow him to the brig.
All right. Through the door, an elf lies unconscious on a cot. She's clad in an ornate black dress accented with silver and gold. A high collar rises behind her head. Yeah, that's all. Evantor is just laughing. Ahoy, Captain.
Is that Evan saying that?
Yep.
You said the door was locked, right?
What the hell's the matter with you, Evantor?
Yeah, but Garganhale's got the key.
Okay.
Asteria. Let's just it's a little
Yeah.
dirty. Let's cut this short.
Yeah, let me go. Yeah, I was gonna go down. Okay. Oh, you were gonna take me?
Oh, you're gonna go down?
Unless there was something else you were going to do.
I thought you were gonna look for the spell jamming helm.
Yeah, I was, but we can still do that.
That's up to you.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. Nyx went back here.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'll go back with him.
Okay. You open this door and you see a vampire mage that whispers something and disappears, but you found the spell jamming helm.
All right, we'll go and take it.
You can't take it. It's a black, tall back wooden chair with shackles bolted to its armrest. Red crystals spouting from its underside project a red pentagon on the floor. It's too big. But it's no longer manned.
Okay. I guess Nyx can keep watch over it until we're done.
Okay. So, if you guys want to do the short version, this ship's about to explode. So, you can go back to the second wind. Do you want to take this elf with you?
For questioning or something? Sure.
Evantor, you come back to yourself. The ghost really wasn't trying to accomplish anything beyond what he did. But the ship's going to blow soon.
All right, I have a question.
Yes?
All right, so we've got gunpowder on fire heading towards Alchemist Fire.
Alchemist Fire on fire heading towards gunpowder and Alchemist Fire.
Okay. Could I use a thunder wave to basically blow away this chain of fire and keep it from reaching all the explosives?
You could try, but at this point, you know there's at least a fair chance that a thunder wave would set it off prematurely instead of stopping it.
I mean, I'm asking about thunder wave because it's not combustible. I'm hoping to blow things away, but like you said, I just want to see what my odds were.
You would say probably, Evantor would calculate the odds are probably not in your favor.
Never tell me the
Hmm.
odds.
May the odds ever be in your favor.
If you go back to the second wind, you can get away before the ship blows. If you try that now, it might blow while you're standing here.
Damn it! I really wanted to save the ship. All right, time to go.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
That is
Then yeah, we make our way back.
Okay. You take the elf maid. It's an elf maid, by the way. Take her back. Krux directs you to some nicely appointed quarters that you could lay her in.
Okay.
She wakes up and looks at you. The elf's gold pupils twinkle as she speaks in a superior tone. I am Princess Zadali. Hold on. Oh, okay, yeah. I am Princess Zadali, daughter of Emperor Zavan and heir to the throne of Xaryxis.
Hmm.
And with that, we will.
Or as I
All
like
right.
to call you, bargaining chip.
Hey!